8-pack players out. 8-pack players out. Except for Kangsunjong, this guy is still scrimming.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Scuttle. Puddle. Do they have the... Is the person who voices Jinx in League of Legends different than the person who voices Jinx in Arcane? I think so, right? They sound different. What time does TFT World start on the 14th? It starts in 4 hours from now, plus 12. And then on the 14th. 4 hours plus 12 from now. Smeechin for Experion. Darth, new Violet 2. Okay. Ezreal. Hodge Bramble, Runons. What is the world's prize pool? It's like 400 something thousand. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. What do you think is the most consistent version of Cambaron right now? Probably Smeech Ambushers and Bushers. Alrighty, folks. We got 1.x million points in the pool. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Gamba. Tails never fails. Tails never fails. All right. Congratulations, Tails believers. Combat Medic. Dishsoap has the Rennie and the Singed. Branching Out versus Patience of Virtue. I mean, Branching Out is theoretically really good. Gives them direction. Playing some of the trickier ones. Prestivent takes Blade Dance. Blade Dance. Titanic Titan. Interesting. Interesting. You rarely see that as an early pick. Power Up from Experion. Deisik. Table Scraps. Okay. Table Scraps is still pretty solid of silver, even though it got nerfed. It was just really, really good. Quite overpowered as a previously. Table Scraps used to give 4 carousels, and that goes into stage 5. You do 2, 3, 4, and then stage 5. And then we saw a tournament game. Where Table Scraps gave someone a Tactician's Crown. Because on stage 5, the entire carousel was Tactician's Crowns. And so what he ended up doing was on stage 5, he got 2 Tactician's Crowns because he picked one up naturally, and then Table Scraps gave him a random tack crown because it was remaining on the carousel. Yeah, it was like it was so broken. Darth just delayed start. Any insights? Well, it seems like they've been picking Titanic Titan more often. They are actually picking Titanic Titan a lot in the last few days in scrims when I heard. Also, another element of it is that delayed start is good tempo, but another reason to take it is econ. And just kind of put it gives you a lot of econ. But I am surprised that he took Titanic Titan. Is he Titanic Titan into Chem Baron Force? Because like what you could do with Titanic Titan is that if you think Chem Baron is so broken, you might be able to pick the early Chem Baron units and then just play Titanic Titan into Chem Baron. So that's probably it. Because I've never seen anyone play Titanic Titan into anything besides Chem Baron. Okay, so how many people are loose streaking? Prestivent's loose streaking. Deisik is loose streaking. Dishsoap wants to start loose streaking, and he has. The late start from Tarteman. Power up into Smeech. Also thinking about Chem Baron. You guys, I think Worlds might be kind of degen if it turns into a lobby like this where everyone's just like trying to get open for each other's Chem Baron. Isn't Titanic on 2-1 just better Young, Wild, and Free? Not necessarily. Young, Wild, and Free happens instantly, and Titanic Titan happens. I think you're basically second pick. I think basically Chem Baron is second, or Titanic Titan is second pick-ish. Like right after the first people are released. So this is Darth. And he's gonna try to aim for this Rennie, but he can't get there. He's right here, and... Oh! Don't get the Nunu! No, he missed! Okay. Too slow, man. Too slow. Too slow. Like a beached whale. That's actually too funny. Okay, Irelia with IE. I feel like Prestivent's trying to save the lobby by selling for all these Chem Baron players, and Dishsoap is the one who gets the Chem Baron. Yeah. Why is everyone's board so weak? You guys, Chem Baron, Chem Baron. And a person that wants to play Chem Baron, but is now kind of in a tough spot. That's why. And Prestivent's also playing Blue Streak. And the thing is, when everyone's choosing to play open like this, it makes the one person who's playing like tempo win streak get really far ahead. So whoever's able to like 5-streak from this, which is Kangsunjong, is in a good spot. And then all the other loose streakers are gonna take good losses as well. And it's Scuttle Puddle, so everyone's gonna have the resource to hit. It's gonna lead to really high power lobby. Don't be surprised if you see this lobby and you just look around and everyone's hitting and everyone's banana strong. It does usually mean that like 1 or 2 people are like 8th, and it's not even close though. Like they're gonna take a really bad set of losses and they're gonna be too far behind. Dishsoap, Prestivent grief, Dishsoap. Oh man. Oh. Okay. So Dishsoap wins. And then Experion loses as well. But Experion's Chem Baron, lose, win, lose, win, lose. Dishsoap, lose, 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 win. Okay, so now the lobby's gotten a little more interesting. The Chem Baron player, none of the Chem Baron players have an optimal spot at all. At all. I think Darth has also 5 loss, but I think he's like far away from the Chem Baron. I think he's giving up on it. And so now comes that Dishsoap and Experion. And I think Dishsoap sees that Experion has the Hodge, so I don't know if he wants to contest Smeech. The thing is, Smeech, you can't have 2 people play Smeech. Oh, you know the nice thing about Patience is a Virtue as well? You don't need to buy units for the creep rounds because you're going to guarantee beat the crabs. And so Patience is a Virtue is even better on Scuttle Puddle because usually you don't have to buy the shop and you lose rolls, because Patience is a Virtue also works on these rounds as well. So he gets +2 rolls. Ah, very smart. Clever. Situational augment recognition. You love to see it. Is Dishsoap pivot now? We'll see. Ah. I'm going to lean towards no. But maybe Dishsoap will surprise me. What can you even pivot with these items? Twitch? Rageblade? He has perfect Tristana items. Rageblade, IE, Gunblade, Even Shroud. He has perfect AD items for Rageblade users. That's good Zeri and Tristana items, unfortunately. Someone asked earlier if they want to do an NA versus EU Gamba. How many NA players do we have? We have 3 NA players, 4 EU players. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not so sure. They might invite. I feel like with Grief, Chem Baron from Dishsoap, and Darth Noob with Titanic Titan into like whatever. Like I feel like it's. I feel like we need Kangsunjong to be part of NA. EU versus NA. EU, NA plus Kangsunjong. All right, I'll give you guys 2 minutes to do your predictions if you want. What do you guys think? EU versus NA? Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? There's something about Trait Tracker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Prestivent took a magic roll and got a frying pan. Okay, that can turn into a rebel emblem. I like the sound of that. Little buddies. Ambusher crown +1. Oh. Crown guarded. Crown guarded on family? Deisik. Spirit link table scraps. Owning facility. Into what? Enforcers? Okay. Kangsunjong with double runins DB. This guy just loves Ezreal, man. Ezreal every game. And then Darth Noob. Mana flow. Okay. Mana flow. So I think Darth is going to be playing into Chem Baron Visionary. Whoa. Whoa, he's leveling for the Silco. Oh, is he though? He's not. He won as well. He won on 3-3. This, okay, I think this spot is looking pretty terrible, you guys. I feel like I'm not liking Dishsoap's chances. I'm down to turn to 4v4. Not who wins the lobby, but like 4v4 placement. Oh god. Not looking good for Team NA. Okay, Darth Noob. He's gonna be released early. Where's his whale gonna go? Where's his whale gonna go? Where's his whale gonna go? Where's he gonna go? I think he wants the Elise. Oh, he's going glove. Oh, because he wants JG. He wants JG. Prestivent is 10 rebel. If you can get the 10. Does he have the double? No, he's not 10 rebel. He needs another bow. He needs a bow and a reforger, and you believe it or not, that's actually harder to come across than you think. You just can't get reforgers unless a lucky item drop happens or you pick it off an augment. Enforcer with powder as the cloning facility. Fascinating. Is he 3 Irelias? He is 4. 4 Irelias at the moment. Not great. What is Dishsoap playing? He's playing Chem Baron. But he's playing like mid-streak Chem Baron, and his spot is not looking great. To be honest. Wait, he griefs experience win streak or lose streak? So he griefs his streak again. Both of the Chem Baron players are just running into brick walls. Like just nothing is happening for them. Nothing favorable is happening. Dishsoap's just taking it. He's just taking it. Okay. Experience at least hits Smeech too. Darth, by the way, 69 HP. Which is kind of alarming considering that he was at 125. So, yeah. Also, are there any Titanic Titan experts? If you take this and you take Comeback Story, do you get more value off of it and Spirit Link? I think you do, right? You get more value off of like HP you've lost stuff. It does? Okay, cool. I mean, that's what I remember someone asking, but I don't remember the actual conclusion. Okay, Dishsoap going for the rolls. He's playing 5 Chem Baron anyways. So he cashed out the 100 and he's playing 5 Chem Baron on 8. I think he took it for the salvage contraption. Wow, he's playing it. This is such a hard spot. This is such a hard spot. At least 2. Soko pair. He has a duplicator as well. So he's trying to play. It's just playing straight up Chem Baron with no cash out. With no big cash out, like a 300 Chem Baron. Prestivent hit Irelia 3. He has a dupe as well. Jedusor hit Powder 3, Draven 3. Okay. What do you think brought back Family Reaver from the dead? The biggest thing was the Draven buff. But also, we figured out what augments were good for a family, and then they buffed family, but then they took some of the family buffs back. But they buffed Powder, they buffed family, they buffed Draven, they buffed Vander. So 4 buffs, pretty good, especially because they were sizable buffs, not just any buffs. And then they buffed it again this patch by buffing Conquer. So when you buff something 5 or 6 times, surely it'll be better. And then they took back a couple of nerfs because of the B patch. They took back Vander buffs, I think, and the family buffs. Unlikely duo into Jinx. Wow. He also has a spatula, not a pan, so it looks like he got a reforger. Okay, but now the problem is Prestivent needs to get to 10. People are like, oh my god, he has 10 Rebel. He has to get to level 10. He is likely to Shriek this stage, though, which is the first step to getting to 10 Rebel. But I think Prestivent has the makings of a first place. Definitely. We got Deisik POV, 4 Emissary, 4 Form Swapper. A lot of backline at least 2. Backline at least 2. Backline at least 2. A lot of people love the backline at least 2. I mean, we know it's good. It's just always hard to get there, but 2 people have at least 2. Wow. Very nice, very nice. He upgrades a lot of his board though. Invested 2, Jace, at least 2. Okay. Spirion still trying to play for his 200. Early Ambusher on Rumble. Dishsoap has a duplicator, so he can make LeBlanc too. He's probably transitioning out into like Black Rose. I think that's what it is. Trying to play like a sorcerer spot. It's really awkward, unfortunately. I actually think Dishsoap's in a tough spot unless he hits like 2-star. Wait, cloning facility. Okay. I think Dishsoap's spot's pretty bad. It feels like, unfortunately, Chem Baron was contested, and then Darth Noob also was playing Shimmer Bloom, like Chem Baron as well. Like, basically, Dishsoap got squeezed out of both of the Chem Baron lines that he wants to play, and now he's just trying to make up something. And the sad thing is, I think all Chem Baron players are going 6, 7, 8. I think all of them might be 6, 7, 8. Another spatula. I mean, that's Soko too for Dishsoap if he wants it, but I think he's gonna pass. I don't think he's playing Soko. Prestivent. It's Savika. He doesn't even want to take that spat. I'm actually a little... Wait, does Prestivent have the open spat still? So he's just going to he's going to try to play optimally for the Rebel +1. He doesn't want fun. He thinks he can get to 10 and play 10 Rebel. He thinks he can get to 10 and play 10 Rebel. Oh, it's also Savika too for him, which is huge. No family spat for Jedusor. Okay. Kangsunjong. Ezreal 1. You know, I've played this spot a handful of times, but it feels like you have the Runins. You have the ideal setup, but for some reason you just can't hit Ezreal 2. You look around, you see 3-star 3 cost. You see everyone has Garen 2, Embessa 2, Corki 2, Elise 2, Silco 2, whatever, and you have Ezreal 1, and you're just wondering what went wrong. Okay, at least 2 hanging in there. Yeah, Dishsoap unfortunately is a... Is family even good without spat? It's okay, mediocre.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You could calling card for the sorcerer +1. What's interesting is that a lot of people are convinced that sorcerer Elise is really good. Why didn't he just take calling card here and just go calling card on on Elise for sorcerer? Because if you have an emissary, there's no such thing as an emissary emblem, so you can just get a sorcerer guaranteed. Mike, thanks for the 9 months, man. 9 months. Happy baby. Another anomaly into force. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, force of friendship.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
40? 40 damage amp? Oh my goodness. He's playing carry powder. She didn't cast. Well, that's that's not good. She casted once. Well, you need her to cast more. I meant like she didn't cast again, but she just died. Yeah. Why do people frontline powder? Because you also take damage or you also get mana for taking damage. Dishsoap's not streaming. Nope. He's hard at work, prepping for Worlds. Okay, Dishsoap found his way into LeBlanc 2 and Elise. Do we think he can do it? He's going to 9. Val probably. So he's probably go an item for LeBlanc here. Is it Rageblade? Wait, does Prestivent get the bow? Prestivent got the bow. I think he's trying to go for Jinx items here. Sword? You go IE. Oh, he's going items for Savika, I see. Rebel Emblem. Oh, he's fully itemizing Savika. Oh, interesting. Is it Savika 2? And not even gonna worry about Jinx items? Oh. Okay, okay. Cryo Savika. You know, this is looking good for NA's chances. If Prestivent can get to 10, he wins the game. He is missing Zoe. He is missing Zoe. This up did go for Rageblade. Experion. Also at Rumble 2 on 8. How does he... Hodge, Edge of Night. Hodge, BT Titans. Warmogs, Hodge. These gloves. How did he get so many gloves? How do they have these items, man? He got like the same items across the board. This is like chat Biss. When they're like, isn't double Hodge Biss on Rumble and double Hodge Smeech and Hodge Echo and double Warmogs Garen? It's like, well, yeah, like when do you ever get these items? Apparently this guy. He also almost won. But this is like one of those things where it's like people always say that this is like what you should go for. Even a thief's gloves to boot, which is hilarious. Oh man. Darth going 8th from 120 HP. Hey, hold on. It was 125 actually. It was 125. And don't worry, we're asking who wins, right? EU versus NA. Hey, Deisik. Form swapper release. He can do it. He can do it. I believe. Stone Skin versus Kill Streak. Deisik hangs in there. Tarteman. It's okay. Tarteman went so first last game that he can take a breather. Last game when Tarteman went 700 cash out on the Chem Baron, he could take a break. Darth noob. He's too slow. He's too slow. What's he gonna pick? He just picks Edge of Knights. Oh, Dishsoap got the Black Rose emblem. Oh, you're right. I missed that. 5 Black Rose is a big deal. That is a big deal. It gives him way more frontline now. The one thing about Dishsoap's like cloning facility is that it's just awkward positionally. Okay. And Jace is not bad either. Prestivent got to 9. Darth noob hits the Mausa hard too. Okay. All right. We'll see. He's been doing good. Dishsoap on a 4 streak so far. Looking promising. Ooh, this really is kind of scary though. Oh no. Okay, LeBlanc did cast. The Scion unfortunately is in the wrong position for Dishsoap. Wait, whose gold is that? I think that's Prestivent's gold. Ah! Elise, hurry up! Elise, hurry up! Grab the mana. Oh, living. Oh, living. Oh man! As soon as I look, Dishsoap was doing good. As soon as I look over, he loses. Positioning diff, it was though. The Scion came in way too late. Jedusor. All right, he has the Force of Friendship. Crown guarded, double powder or double crown guard powder. I'm kind of rooting for this. He's going up against Deisik. Okay, first cast from powder, 4K. No second cast powder. I think he needs 4 family. If he missed that, he actually had a floating spat the entire time. Oh, oh my god. Oh, it's brutal. That's brutal. Wait a second. Chem Baron went 3-4. I mean, Rumble 2 on 8, pretty illegal. And they can't. And Darth with his Chem Baron. Oh man, this stuff might be OP. I'll talk to Dishsoap about it, see if we can move it up. I'm pretty sure Time breaker's OP. Oh, there's a Zoe. He's been looking for Zoe. He doesn't have a collie. He actually needs a collie. Otherwise, he can't hit 10 rebel. He also can sell his board to get to 10 rebel, but he isn't. Oh, no, he has a collie now. He isn't. Okay, so now he just needs to survive. Yeah, now he just needs to survive. So next turn is going to be 76 to level. You can sell this for 14. This for 18. This for 22. It's not enough just to play 10 rebel either. You kind of need to have actual units. I think Prestivent's going to be short a little bit. 37. 45. So this is 55. 55. Ah, he's just short a little bit of gold. Yeah, he needs he's short, he's just short gold. I think he's short like 15 gold because he could actually sell the units and replace with 1 stars and or 1 cost and actually get there. He just needs to win 1 fight, but I don't know if he's gonna win. Okay. Theoretically, I think this is the side he wants to be on. Oh, Svika blue flame. Oh, kill the. Oh, no. It's actually so close. Damn. Oh, man. EU 1-2. Satch. That means we lost who won the lobby and we lost a 4v4. Okay, but who had the coolest boards? I think NA won that. Okay. I mean, to be fair, it was just griefed across the board. Preston was like 15 gold short from winning the game, though. I didn't see his spot, so like obviously he was trying to go for the thing, but maybe there's a way to get there. It's hard to say. How can you think EU is better than NA currently? I think they're trying harder. They're practicing more. They're trying harder. They're consistently a little bit ahead of the meta. Ha ha ha. They're consistently a little bit ahead of the meta. All set long. I think it's more like NA. It's not like necessarily that EU got that much better. I do think NA on average has gotten worse. Largely due to a combination of the region merge, work ethic, and sort of like a lack of emergent talent, but we do have some people kind of coming in. I think dankmemes has people more excited for NA, but like EU has a list of like a bunch of people who are up and coming, and in North America, I think there's a little bit of a gatekeeping problem in NA, to be quite honest. I think there actually is up and coming talent in NA, but I do think that there's a lot of mentality around like these people are terrible and they're shit at the game and like the game is bad. And that kind of like ends up downplaying a lot of the up and coming talent. And then you also have like one extra factor, which is just like in general, NA, it's a little bit more expensive to be someone playing TFT full time in NA, as in like, it's harder to justify spending time on TFT versus like pursuing other career stuff. So a lot of people end up making TFT like a side thing. So our talent pipeline is like losing players. Like we actually consistently rotate out top players, but most of the top players in other regions are retained and they get new talent. So it's like a mixture of a lot of different things. I think EU just tries way harder. Oh, right. And Dishsoap said there's also way more incentive for EU to try because they send 4 people off the worlds for QP. That's true. That's definitely playing into why they try harder. Yes. I didn't explain that fully in depth. That is definitely one of the biggest reasons. That is also true. Dude, this Jin cutscene. I kind of regret not picking it up. I actually think this one's pretty sick. If it comes back into rotation, I'll probably pick it up. I don't mind. Pretty dope. Was Dishsoap already qualified for Worlds because he won last Worlds? No, you're thinking about the previous set. The previous set, that was the case. This set is... this set, he qualified manual the hard way. I wish I got Jin over H. Yeah, dude, the Jin one's actually pretty dope. Why does Soju not stream? Because you were too mean to him. Let me see real quick. The set 5 LeBlanc Hall of Fame clips. Twitch.tv/K3 Soju. All right, here. /user Namad 25. Rabidons, man. Betrayal, bless RNG. Sentinel Matty, deal. Lol, it was Rebel. Lol, rel items, lol. Bedge, Ambessa deal. Bedge, Cat 5 deal. You are delusional, man. So lucky. Huh? Why is this guy 7 on 5 too? Is he silver?
Plan? I don't need a plan.
He needs a break from you, man. he needs to reset mental. What? Mod action 021. Yeah. Yeah, he's gotten timed out before. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll park you guys on Mr. Soap. BRB. You need to go to the BR.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right. We back. Sure, you can. Thanks for the prime. Street Fighter fan? Ken player? Yesterday, I tried playing Street Fighter on stream, and I gotta tell you guys, it did not go very well. But that's okay, because I need practice to learn how to play under pressure. Opponent Anvils. It's good practice, because if I can't handle playing to my own personal stream with no stakes but MR, I'll be in trouble for the actual game day. So it's just good to get that kind of practice. I think it was Decap was the last one. Gloves off, Vander. What did Tarteman got? BD. Build different. That's exciting. BRB for Kangsunjong. And then Jedusor with Starry Night. Chem Baron. Starry Night Chem Baron? He's playing Renata? Oh, Renata in 2025. I got the same ad 4 times. Yeah, that's a Twitch issue. Sorry. That just means that literally only one company is willing to buy ads on Twitch. That's not good. Is our respect of you no stakes? Well, you guys respect me less? Listen, man, in order to get clean, you have to get washed. As a wise man once said. Sucking is the first step to unsucking. And honestly, I'm a lot better than I was like 3 weeks ago when I was first plat. Dude, I was playing in plat, bro. Like at least I hit at least I hit multiple anti-airs. I even hit a crosscut yesterday, and that's pretty good. On classic. Where can you watch the Sage Jam Slam? I think it'll be on Sage Jam's channel if you want. All right, Bramble. This is a really good start for Experion. Really, really good start. No scout, no pivot family. Built diff. We got the built diff. Starry Night. Do you have more fun watching TFT or playing TFT? It's a mix. Basically, like, it's kind of like a little bit of a meter where I have like a certain amount of enthusiasm and energy to watch and play TFT, and when I drain too much of one, the other is like refilling and ready to go. It's a very good feedback loop, which is why it feels like I can just stream forever. Well, not forever, because like there's levels. There's me streaming a lot, and then there's Soju hours, and then there's Ariasaki levels, right? So it's like that's like the 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. Frodan, Soju, and Ariasaki. But the reason why I feel like I have like a consistent source of enthusiasm is because I enjoy playing and watching a lot on both ends, and it feels like when I watch a lot, it makes me want to play a lot. When I play a lot, I'm down to watch a lot, and so on and so forth. Man, I can't clip this game. Give me a sub, please. All right, I got you. I got you. If anything, your stream last night got me to continue my sub, so I liked it. My, huh? Not bad. Florian's the cuckold of TFT. Dude, who even says cuckold these days? Like full naming it. Weird, champ. I'm not looking at your browser history, that's for sure. You better clear your cache and your cookies before someone else logs on. Does interacting with chat makes watching more or less fun to you? Oh, way more, way more. Like, I think I'm like kind of funny, but not really. And I think you guys are not really funny, but kind of funny. And I think it's a really good mix. I think we play off each other pretty well. Because like together, we're like mildly amusing when we put our efforts together. So it's a good dynamic. All right, 5 streak, easy for build different. Nice, nice, looking good, looking good. So I think watching with you guys is way more fun. Way more fun. I mean, the easy way to tell is would I enjoy VOD reviewing? Like, okay, another way to say it is there's a reason why I do so much more Twitch content than YouTube content. A lot of people tell me that they think I could succeed a lot more on YouTube, but the reality is Twitch is way more fun. Last year I did probably about 50% more YouTube than I'm doing right now, but I didn't enjoy it nearly as much. And also TFT content doesn't live very long on YouTube because who's out here looking at like set 11 VOD reviews? Not really. And like it's just things expire quickly. So it feels like TFT is like made for Twitch. It just feels like live in the moment. And yes, you could put out some content that's like more useful that lives longer than just like one day, but I think I just have more fun on Twitch. But like both are good. Obviously, I don't dislike doing YouTube. It's just like I enjoy Twitch a lot more. Also with YouTube, I feel like I have to be like so like another thing about YouTube is you have to deal with guilt doing YouTube. Because when you do YouTube, the moment you finish recording, later there's like a 50% later that day, your information is outdated. Like I can make a guide on gloves off Vander, and then chances are later that day there's like some small details that surface that make your guide slightly incorrect, and that's just like annoying to deal with. Both from like what you know, and then also dealing with people who talk about it in comments like you're right, and then you combine it with the fact that if you like wait to make it more accurate, it gets like less relevant and less views. So it's just like this weird struggle. Golemify. I got masters today. It's my first set ever. Oh, nice. Congrats, man. No problem, Danny. Proud of you, buddy. Can you explain what it means to play tempo? I can, but it's like a really broad topic. So the simplest way that I could explain to you is basically how strong your board is. And tempo is like how strong your board is. It's not 100% true. It's actually like only a part of the explanation. The simplest way I can explain is when people say like my tempo is low, it tends to mean their board strength and their position in the lobby, because tempo literally means pacing, right? Like, so, but when you're playing for tempo, you're playing to usually be ahead of tempo, and or like specifically pushing the pace. And so when people describe playing for tempo, they're usually meaning there's usually multiple ways that you can use that explanation or use that sentence to explain your play. But the general idea is to play for board strength. But now it's sort of been adopted to imply you're not re-rolling, which is also incorrect. Like the way we use the term "we're playing for tempo" also tends to be wrong in TFT, because at least from the original definition, a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm playing tempo. I'm not playing re-roll." They almost mean like you can only play one or the other, and that's not true either. You can actually do both. So it's an often misused term. Starting next set, basically like once a month, I plan on doing kind of like an actual formal lecture on topics to explain things like this, and tempo is one of them. I plan on covering like econ and items and augments, and I want to do like a 20 to 25 minute lecture like once a month on the day, and then like save it and then collect it over time, and hopefully it'll just be like a evergreen set of topics that will live on YouTube, and that'll be like something to think about. One day in the future, I'll be doing like an actual formal talk on it. Tempo is basically trying to win streak. I mean, yes and no as well. Like that's like the thing. Like people use a way, so like people just keep using the word tempo to summarize a bunch of things, almost like they're using the word flex to describe a bunch of things. Oh, I'm AP flex, and it's like, okay, you're willing to play 2 carries. That's not really flex, but like at least not in the way people originally used flex to describe a playstyle versus you're flexing certain things. So it's a misused term, but it's okay because it's not important. Like who cares about being that technical and syntactically correct about things? It's not even important. As long as I know what you're meaning. As long as you communicate your idea succinctly, that's all that matters. When you say like, okay, I'm gonna play this and slam it for tempo, hopefully it communicates the point. What up, T-Lights? How you doing, buddy? Guys, be cool. Thai ladies in the chat. Let's be normal. Be normal. No weird stuff going on anymore. Double Shojin guard breaker. Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. That actually, I might use that line from the song to, or at least the movie. What is it? Blades of Glory? I actually have that movie in DVD. I don't actually have many movies anymore, like a physical copy of it, but that's like one of 3 movies I have. I don't even know why. I think it's just something I kept over the time from when I was like in college, and now I just still have the DVD of it. Build different Golemify. This combo is straight up illegal because you get all this HP from build different and it converts into the Golem. This Golem has 9,000. Uncle Frodan talking about DVDs when half the chat doesn't know what it is. You guys know what a DVD is. It's a physical copy of a movie in disc format. If you're confused on what a disc is, it's the shape of your LP at Masters. Like this round circular thing. That's how much LP you have. Is there any way you guys can make a TFT Academy in Twitch extension like Dota 2 tips? We actually explored that, but it's hard to monetize. It's a lot of money and investment for like nothing in return. Okay, so we got Sorks, 6 Sorks already. Fast day for Experion. But I do agree, a Twitch extension would be really nice. Like, you should be able to watch on Twitch, hover over Nunu, and then read what his ability does. Like, that should be a thing. But I'm waiting for somebody to develop it. I would donate $5. And I can convince other people to do the same thing. But probably not much more because I have to see a working product first. But I'm down to crowdfund for somebody to do that. Just like Hearthstone. Yeah, exactly. Just like Hearthstone. That's how I know it's a good experience. In Hearthstone, if you didn't know what a card does, you would just hover over it on Twitch player and it would show you. Like, oh, that's cool. Shojin JG Archangels. Blazing Soul. Okay. Kangsunjong looking good. This guy like loves Twisted Fate and loves Ezreal. This guy is just like always playing one or the other. This is Darth Noob's POV. Think about Forge in 2. Could you do RFC? Doing Sniper's Focus? Okay. Same concept. Range extension. Same concept. How hard would it be to update? I don't know. That's another thing too. Maintaining it's also annoying. In a game where there's so much positioning, it's near impossible. Maybe you can hover over a team planner with the units. But straight to board is impossible. Yeah. Also, it might be like maybe hover over the traits at least. You can hover over the traits and see what it does. Hover over an augment. Okay, so augments and traits. Maybe units on a bench, but then they reposition the bench. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. It could be pretty tricky. Ooh, Mordekaiser for build difference. That is really good. That is really good. Prestivent hits powder 3. Gloves off. Vander. Okay. He hits. Looking good, looking good. Oh, Jedusor. Jedusor played Renata Kembaron. 420. Ooh, is he making it to 500? I don't know if he's making it to 500, you guys. He skipped. Is he making it to 500? He broke his streak as well. Probably not. I mean, he makes it to 500 by winning. Oh, he's gonna win to 500. These Renata items are sus. Well, the thing is, he's actually playing like more Vex than Renata. Vex, believe it or not, Vex is actually quite a good carry now. It's been lost fairly. Okay, Jedusor. I mean, rods and tears. Ultimately what he wants. What does Prestivent want here? Probably Garen items. He takes a belt here. And then Dishsoap's playing Sorks. So he wants to Swain. Tarteman takes it and denies him. Who is better, Vex or Morgana? A lot of people think that Morgana is more consistent, but Vex has her moments. Vex has her moments. Morgana is like Steph Curry, and then Vex is like Klay Thompson. To make a basketball reference, maybe some people will get. Oh, he actually stripped Renata of her items and put it on Malzahar. That's okay. She still has a gun. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is a bad loss. This is a really bad loss. 450. Oh, you guys, I think Jedusor's not doing it. Who is LeBron James? That's a good question. This set, if you're talking about in terms of units, I have no clue actually. What's a unit that's been around forever since the beginning and has always been good and never fallen off even once? Elise. Maybe. LeBlanc. LeBlanc was not very good at the very beginning of the set. I'd probably say it's like Rumble or Jace. Both are really good. Elise is also up there as well. Mordekaiser, he's had his moments as well. The problem with Mordekaiser is that he's not very versatile, and that's definitely it. He's actually, I think LeBron is probably more like Rumble. The longer he stays in, the more he ages fine. Share your energy, Tristana. Okay. Ooh, another backline Elise. Comeback story. He's lacking a little bit of AP. I think Elise does want AP because otherwise her spooters don't deal that much damage. So I do think that she needs a little bit of ability power. Death Cap, Archangels, JG, all that's pretty valuable. Rumble is also incredibly high maintenance. Yep, very expensive. He is a conceited basketball player who uses his stats to make NBA teams do what he wants, like drafting as someone who has zero business being the NBA. Damn. He also might be the greatest basketball player to ever play in the NBA. I guess anywhere. I'm trying to drive up chat engagement. I mean, I don't even think it's a controversial thing to even say that LeBron's the GOAT now, but I think a lot of people still think, like, especially Jordan heads are like very offended by it. I just think it's funny that people get offended by it. It's just like it's like their personality. All right, let's look at okay, let's pick this item so I can get off this POV. Probably just vest here. Okay. Look at the cash out. Dude, what do you mean? What cash out? Look at the cash out. Okay. Looking. Wow, it's great. 0 items on Renata. 0 items on Vex. 6 cash outs. He's not making it. I'm just telling you, man. He's not making it. I want to give him some privacy and peace. Why stoke the flames, man? This guy already is dead. Let him be. He's already going eighth. Get his guts off, Ander. What happened to the last Gambit? Did EU or NA win? EU won. Sadly, EU seems to have gotten the better of us. Part of it was just a bunch of unfortunate things converging into a griefed cash out. It was 3 people playing Chem Baron, but 2 of them top forwards, so Chem Baron clearly still very, very, very good. Kind of OP. Why stoke the flames? Well, because I feel like it's a good icebreaker. You know? Get people's opinions on stances. Kind of like a Pepsi versus Coke. Ronaldo versus Messi. K3 Soju versus Taito, you know? The TFT goats. Also, was it me or did the Vander kind of punch while turning away from the unit in the corner? That was kind of weird. The fadeaway. Oh, I like that. I like that. It's more like cool guys don't look at explosions. So he basically punched and turned around. Let's see if he does it again. Punch. Yes. And then the crab sits in the corner like a good boy. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Saying K3 Soju versus Taito is like saying Ronaldo versus Speed. That's actually a really good analogy. I like that. I saw some of the highlights from the match. They're pretty funny. I saw that XQC like broke his wrist or something like that. It's pretty intense. It's actually kind of wild how much IShowSpeed turned his image around, because that dude was like one of the worst creators platform because of how unbelievably toxic he was. But he also was like 14 or something like that, right? 15. So obviously they grow up. And he seems to be maturing a little bit. But I just remember seeing him all the time because he was literally just being like absolutely awful on the internet. But now it seems like he's just living his life, traveling the world, and trying to like just be much more open-minded. He's still toxic. Well, I mean, you can't change. You can't like get rid of all of it. Somewhere it's still deep down inside. But like, I see too many clips of him trying to like help out people that makes me feel like I can't really like hate him. Gotta let kids grow up a little bit. The problem is that you shouldn't really be letting kids have so much power and influence and wealth. But oh my god, this Vander. Oh, get him, Pops. Go, do it, Dad. Yes. Yeah, sit down, French boy. That's what I'm talking about. How much did he heal? The game can't even process it. How much did he heal? I don't know, actually. Whoa! What the heck? This guy is Nikola Jokic. What is this? 50,000 damage, 33k blocked, 17k healed. What the heck? That is insane. Oh, those are video game numbers. Wow. Holy. Yeah, he just straight ascended to Goku. Ultra Instinct. My God. Vi 3 could never. Yes. Imagine being Vi 3 going up against Vander. Loves off Vander. What's the anomaly on Vander? Berserker Rage. Omnivamp. Tons of Omnivamp. Oh, and he also has Vampiric. Like, how much Omnivamp does this guy have? 44? Okay. Oh, but it's increased when it's... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I have this confused with the Omnivamp one. Sorry. The one that gives you Omnivamp. And it gives you a lot more when you're below certain HP. My bad. It's just good combat stats, Berserker Rage. Just good combat stats. Yeah. Also, very subtly, Prestivent is just healing more and more as well. He's just healing from this Vander, like chipping away at people. Darth Noob trying to squeeze out a top 4, but looks like he might fall a little bit short. His board's not bad though. And he is scaling with no scout, no pivot. Oh no. The dad's come home. He's back from the gas station. He has his pack of cigarettes. And he is pissed. Oh no. Wait, actually, it looks like, wait, never mind. Oh, he's full healing. We need our anti-heal. We need our the flamethrower. All right, all right. Part of it was that there's too many, I think it's a positioning thing. There's too many like small things in the way. And like he ended up using a lot of his burst on units that didn't matter. So position, I think Prestivent has to position a little bit differently versus that family board. Built different Warwick and Mel. Very cool game from Tarteman. BD, Golemify, really sick combo. Going to 9. He doesn't have items on Jinx too. A little bit unfortunate. I feel like you need to use your removers here. But he's probably like biding his time trying to get the Jace too. Oop. Gloves off. Bam. Oh my God. That golem stood no chance. Punch. Oh, not the daughter. Not the daughter. Oh no, it's Warwick and Jinx versus Vander. What does it mean? What does it mean? Darth's dead. Well, that was the only comp that could kill Prestivent. Or sorry, oh yeah, it's Prestivent. So, 6 sorcerer, 5 black rose, long distance pals, 300 AP. A lot of AP. Damn. Okay, that's a lot of AP for this this Zoe. She hits very hard. The Preston's positioning on the outer side because of long distance pals. Knows that that Dishsoap has to get some value there. Oh, Scion to the rescue. Scion to the rescue. This is winnable for Dishsoap. Winnable for Dishsoap. Oh, Oh, the burst. Oh, the heal. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. He lost by 1 unit though. Crap. Come on. Oh, don't do it, Vander. Don't do it. What will we have left if not for the crab? Wait, the crab took no damage from that? What? He's just beating the crab in the corner. Oh, man. Dishsoap type. Dishsoap, pick your item. Dishsoap's typing in chat instead of picking his item on carousel. This is the luckiest fight of all time. Zoe walks up 1 hex and gets cross maps. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky. Just make sure to pick up the correct item, man. I actually thought that was winnable for Dishsoap. It was actually very close. Very, very close. The Vander almost died. If he has LeBlanc too, he absolutely wins that fight. The thing is, this Glazov Vander is beatable, but it just feels so difficult to deal with. It's definitely beatable. It's definitely beatable. He still doesn't have a duo carry. Oh, he's confronting. Oh, the stun. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's too late. The TF needed to be he needed to put the TF to focus the Vander as well. Man. Unfortunate. Why is Vander doing so much damage? Yeah, it's just like basically every time he casts, he does several thousand damage and he just casts multiple times in a fight. That's pretty much it. A lot of this damage is flashy damage because the reality is he's actually overkilling a lot. But big numbers are cool to look at, so a lot of people just feel like it's fun to look at high damage numbers. But the reality is Vander could also deal half as much damage and he's still okay, maybe not 11k, but he's basically overkilling by a lot, so the damage is just cool to look at. Remember like when he did 50k damage that one fight? He needed like 100 more to kill Zoe, but he did like another 10k. it's just fun to overkill as well. Like watch him punch late in this. If he survives, watch him punch like this unit right here. He just did another like this golem. Oh, this is the BD player. But like he was punching like 500 HP targets for like 6k. So is this live or PBE? Neither. What about Ludens, i.e. Hodge on Vander? Yeah, Ludens is actually one of the best items on Vander. We recommend it on Gloves Off. There's two that I think we recommend on TFT Academy. One is Ludens, the other is Prowler's Claw. These are both phenomenal in the data. Like very, 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 very good. And they also pass the eye test as well. The eye test makes them look really good. The Prowler's Claw gives him mobility. So that way he can actually get to the back line and it's hard to lock him down. It's really, really hard to position around Prowler's Claw Vander. And then Ludens is because we just talked about it. He overkills so much that you actually get a lot of value off of it. All right. What will it be? Is it going to be the army of threats or is it going to be Saitama? Did One Punch Man ever do a season 3? I remember season 2 was pretty bad. Oh, we're getting stunned by Jinx. Oh, we're in the back? Oh no, he's not. He pushes it forward. No, I don't think it's gonna happen. Unless? Wait, he's in the back. Wait, it's working out perfectly. Oh, I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. More, we had a question we didn't know earlier. Does comeback story work with Titanic Augment? Oh yeah, it should. Verified by he lies. Okay, Jace 2 does make an impact. That's pretty big. Also, are our items optimized? I feel like we could optimize our items further here. Oh, he was playing double Mord. I see. You know, I actually like playing Ambessa here for the emissary bonus. Like, I don't know if another Mordekaiser. Oh no, because he loses Conqueror. Never mind. Oh, he loses the Mordekaiser, loses Conqueror actually. Forgot about that. Oh, 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 oh! This Mordekaiser. This Vander's insane. He's just face tanking the Mordekaiser's ult. Wake up! Daddy versus daughter. Daughter doesn't stand a chance. Wow. Gloves off. What do you think? I mean, I think it'd be kind of hype if Gloves Off won the championship because the way the fights pan out is pretty fun. It's always like kind of tense. They're always clenchers. Chem Baron is not that interesting because it's like, well, I blow them out by 10 units or I win 8th. I think Gloves Off is at least kind of fun. What's this anomaly? It's Berserker Rage, which is actually quite fitting. If you really think about it. Berserker Rage on Vander, lore accurate. Okay, which should be the last fight of this game, based on the trends. Damn, that one punch. Ah? Ah? Wait, but if Vander's facing the other way, this golem? Oh, no, I don't think so. The Corki ult, the Blanc damage him? No, how does he have so much Omnivamp? Stop it. It's so crazy. He's posting generational numbers. It's Will Chamberlain, man. Oh my god, another 50k bomb. What the heck? Oh man. We need to watch that fight again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We gotta watch this replay again. Get him, Vander! It's like an army of the best of the best. 2-star Jinx, 2-star LeBlanc, double 2-star Mordekaiser, 6-cost Corki 2. Oh! Oh man. Good stuff. That's good stuff. Oh wait, they missed the lobby? Oh, they didn't invite me. I can't spectate either. Oh wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Waiting for spectator delay. Okay, we're in. We're in. All good. All good. Sorry, I just wanted to have that moment. It was pretty fun. %44 Omnivamp. That's still pretty good. Even if it's not the other Vampiric Vitality one that gives you like 40% or something like that. What's a single target champ that can kill Vander? Let me see. Sorry for blowing out your speakers, guys. I thought that was fun though. Mordekaiser is single target. Corki, Heimer. Savika? Hog 3 with Biss. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's more like you need to stall Vander Long as well. It's not just like you need raw damage. You also need to stop him. You need to like have things get in the way. You need to get bodies. You know how you need to have like some people to foul Shack? It's like that. You need some people just to be willing to throw their bodies and take the hit. Oh, and CC helps as well, for sure. CC helps as well. The thing is, it's hard to like lock him down with CC. It's hard to lock him down with CC because it's like not if you're gonna take single target CC, it's gonna be tricky to have it line up on Vander because you need to have enough units to survive.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Joseph, thanks for the 23. Appreciate you, man. All right, we got Leona 2. Okay, let's take a look at what the actual portal is here. Wind up monkey. Into IE, Spark, and Warmog. We've been seeing Darth take a ton of war for the Undercity, but looks like he might opt out of it this time. Actually, he could have taken war for the Undercity. He had Renata and Zinj. Interesting. Gloves Off doesn't win that often in Masters Plus. If you get there, it's strong, but you don't really have another way to cap. You're usually stuck on single carry Vander. It's true. It's common for it to go second to some of the things I cap high. But I will say that good players tend to not really skip a beat if given an opportunity. And Prestivent is one of those players that understood how to maximize the situation. Do you think he thinks it's guaranteed wins and just skips it to learn other lines? Yeah, that's entirely possible as well. It's very much possible. Just like not taking like the super OP Chembaron line where it's like very guaranteed and then just deciding just to play different because he wants to practice other stuff. I think that's entirely valid. But come tournament time, he's going to be picking that for sure. I'm pretty sure War for the Undercity, when you can get 2-1 Chembaron, is the best line in the game, probably. Harmony with the last Whisper Slam. Okay. Does he got slamming? Oh, he has to slam it? Interesting. That probably leans towards Emissary AD. We've been seeing some people try Scrap, but it's not very commonly successful. Heal's very dependent on Trade Tracker and other things. Darth is doing Gold Collector Zeri. Okay. Oh, we do have a Scrap player. Top of the Scrap heap. Top of the Scrap heap. I feel like you're not really supposed to take this unless you have like GP early. But I guess if you win streak anyways, it's good. Because the argument is that like it's like a slower version of replication and other things and like other item components. And Scrap is weak early. So it's just one of those things where you kind of need to compound. It's all your weaknesses kind of compound as Scrap. One One of the things not talked about enough is how even if balance doesn't change, the optimization around things does. Gloves off as people figured out max Omnivamp becomes stronger. Share your energy as people learn how to use Rel for max has to keep stronger. A lot of things are just not solved. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm a big believer that if we played this patch for 6 more months, the tier list would shift. In fact, if you ask me, I think our tier list needs a little bit of shifting right now for TFT Academy. I think Ken Baron has clearly become the priority that everyone's like looking. The fact that some people like Marcel was streaming Ken Baron only, and he was like averaging like a 3.x, like a 3.8, is very telling. I think Ken Baron probably is too good at the moment. So if they were to patch again, which they're going to, but it's the for fun patch, I think they have the nerf Ken. War in the Undercity 2-1 on Masters has like a 2, but something in Challengers like the 1s. Okay, I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that. Let me see. I feel like War for the Undercity is probably much more closer to like a 4 point something, like a 4.1. And then in a Challenger, it's like a 3 point something. IE Gold Collector Zeri 2. Good setup here for Darth. Dishsoap with just Rebels. Morello. Morello Rod. I think also just playing straight up Rebels is underrated. I think Rebels is a much better line now because Vex is much more stable early. Even though Dishsoap isn't gonna 5 streak, I do think his opener is good. Because Vex 2 and Rebels is much better now. As soon as 2 people play Ken Baron, it becomes really bad. No? Doesn't it also just balance itself? You would think so, but we've had multiple games where multiple people played Ken Baron and they both top forward. And one person won the game. You would think so. But we've also had people contest it and multiple people bot for. So there's a give and take. There's definitely sometimes where you grief each other too much, and sometimes where it's totally fine. One of you is gonna like win out really hard, and the other is like, you know, punishing everybody else. Is this on live or old tournament? This is live. Oh, am I watching a VOD? No, I'm not watching a VOD. I'll just update my title because I realized that my title still says Twitch or CN Regional Finals on my Twitch title. I have to fix that, so I'll fix it. Did Jedusor beat Dishsoap? He did. So Jedusor is the only other person that's quite strong, and lo and behold, Rebels are doing well in both openers. So Rebels are not bad. Very good solid openers across the board. Prestivent. Morgana reroll. 6 Morgs. Oh, Jedusor's playing Warpath. Oh. Wow. I wonder if chat picked his augments for him. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Warpath? 5-win Warpath. I'm gonna put a prediction up. What do you guys think? Jedusor Warpath placement. 3rd, 4th, or bot 4? What do you guys think? I'm gonna put a prediction up. You can vote top 2, top 4, or bot 4 for Warpath. Warpath, level 6, 0 gold. I mean, he's gonna sell it 10. He's going up against a level 5 player. He should get this win as well. Do you consider Tidal the best TFT player as of now? Like historically or currently? Because that does matter. Historically, right now he's the best, but I think in terms of who's like the best player, like in their current form, I would probably pick a few other people before him, at least. Not as a disrespectful thing. It's just like I think it's hard to call yourself currently the best. There's a lot of other players that could actually hold up for like how good they're looking at the moment. What's his warpath at? It's at 38. 38. So if he wins out the rest of the stage, he could activate it. But do you think he's gonna win out the rest of the stage? Ezreal 2? Huh? We'll see. Mana flow. IE. Wow. Okay. Darth has a pretty decent AD setup. Wow. Branching out into Enforcer +1 for Kangsunjong. Top of the scrap heap, Kingslayer. He knows that he's gonna lose streak a lot at this stage, and he's still on 3 scrap. I think experience spot is kind of weak. Quick 4, Quicksilver, Deisik with power ups. We know it's gold tier, and then Prestivent with what doesn't kill you, Morg 3. Who's he talking about? I'm talking about Title, the reigning world TFT champion. He won 2 TFT world championships in 2 years. And the year before that, he got 2nd. He has also placed poorly in the world championships. Not like he's flawless in like all of his worlds. He's like placing well. Not like Michael Jordan, like 6 NBA final trips, 6 rings, but still very, very good. And in a high variance game like TFT, it's basically unthinkable. Like I didn't expect us to have a repeat champion for a long time, let alone to be so soon, a year and a half after he won his previous one. It's actually bananas. It's absurd. So it's because he basically is doing something that is perceived to be basically impossible. People are already just like saying like this guy's probably the best TFT player ever. Yes, that guy got nothing on K3 Soju. Yeah, if they were comparing their watch collections, I think Soju's got him covered. Jedusor wins again. You guys, he's at the doorstep. Level 620. He might get 5 costs at 3-5. Oh, he just has to win one more. Soju catching straight? It's not at all, man. How is that catching straight? I'm complimenting him. His watch collection is quite nice. All right, here goes the monkey. Here comes the monkey. Is Warpath tailored? I don't think so. I think it's completely random. We get an item anvil and you get random 5 costs. Is Warpath? Oh, 10 damage. Uh-oh. That's really bad for the loose streakers. Uh-oh. Not the Chem Baron player. Whoa. Maybe that's why Darth didn't want to play Chem Baron as well. Like, it could be that he didn't want to practice. Also, on Wind Up Monkey, you can just take extra 10 damage as Chem Baron and you're sweating. So Darth maybe was avoiding the 1 in 4 because there's only 4 outcomes that can happen. You either take damage, get more items, get more gold, or a radiant item, and knew that that was one of the possibilities. I'm down to attribute it to that and label this guy genius. Whoa! Jedusor cashed out! He cashed out! He cashed out! Oh my god! Oh my god! He cashed out at 3-6! He has to sell his bench. Okay, Vi 2, Vi and Rumble. Wait, Rumble when he's playing Academy. That's not bad. LeBlanc. Yeah. And Jace? Oh wait, he gets items. BT. Hodge BT for Rumble is pretty good. Maybe even Warmogs if he wants it. Okay. You know what the really sad thing is? Sometimes you lose right after this. I've watched some Warthog streams before. War cashes out the warpath and then just like loses right after. Okay, Jedusor, I wonder if he can actually convert this into a win. Deisik might be dead next turn. Wow, we might have a truly rare scenario where someone dies before the 4-2 augment. Yeah, there's a very realistic possibility Deisik dies with the Forbidden 2 augment in match history. Actually, there's no augment in match history anymore. So he doesn't even get the screenshot. Damn. It's like when you go on the roller coaster ride and you absolutely eat shit and you don't even get the and the camera didn't even get the photo correct, and you're just like looking for yourself at the you're looking for yourself like, oh, where's my photo, and you didn't even get a good one. Unlucky. Let's check out how Dishsoap is doing. Playing Rebels. Man, I said his Rebel spot was pretty good. Blue buff. Okay. Blue buff can go on Jinx later. Pretty solid. I kind of need to see if Deisik loses this. Spirion. Well, now I'm kind of down for the 11 loss streak. I kind of want the meme. I'm rooting for Deisik's downfall here, just for the meme. It looks like he wins. Oh man. I just wanted the story. All right, now we have power up. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay. Hey, investment. Invested, Piercing Lotus, or Radiant Refactor? Okay, probably not Radiant Refactor. I don't know how valuable Piercing Lotus is on his board because he has JG. Take a movable object. Yeah. Dishsoap took teaming up. What did Jedusor take? No! That is disrespectful. He just says Deisik is gonna die pretty soon. Whoa. Oh man. This oh my god. Warpath Tomb Raider, dude. This guy literally let chat pick his augment. Oh man. That's actually too funny. What region is from? He's from France. He's actually one of the players that I think very soon, he's gonna be a player that I think everyone has to be picking as one of the top players from EU. He's made it to 3 world championships in the past 4 sets, I think. 5 sets. Very similar to like what Weijin is doing, just like really high up there and consistently performing and making it to Worlds. When is Worlds? It's in 5 days. Man, I just have to kind of see it, but Deisik's living. Ultra mad. Come on. Deisik, you need to die, buddy. Who else is on the chopping block here? Experion. Who did Deisik beat? He beat Darth. Darth in a bad spot. No regards, trash. Earlier this set, if you guys missed it, Deisik got actual hate mail. If Deisik goes A's, we'll read it. We'll read the email. Okay, but Darth is pretty solid, at least with this switch, dude. Looks like Dishsoap falling. Oh, whoa. Deisik is dead. Jedusor taken out by the Tomb Raider himself. Where's the email? Where's the email? I need to see it. Hey, first of all, I'd like to introduce myself. I'm an avid observer of the TFT and have been following pro players for many years. You caught my attention as an aspiring competitive player. What stuck with me the most, the fact that you see yourself as a superior player, almost a superhuman in the world of TFT. Yes, set 13, more specifically TC, has proven the only thing you're really good at is smacking your lips on a stream, while in reality, the barrier to making it day 2 is something you simply can't overcome. No regards, trash. Takes the Warmogs. Poor Deisik. And now he's at World and getting Tomb Raided. You know what the funny thing is? I'm pretty sure that was another EU viewer or even a player. It has to be, man. Only an EU viewer would do something that messed up. I feel like it had to be an EU. Like EU, the only people more toxic to EU than NA is an EU viewer. Like, I don't even get it. I thought NA and EU were talking to each other, and then I saw EU talk about EU. These guys are kind of mean. Only an EU viewer would be that literate. That is true. You expect an NA viewer to have that strong of a grasp and command over the English language? They even punctuated. No regards, comma. Okay, deep roots. The Prestivent here. Dishsoap. Take it. Magic training. Okay. Magic training. It's actually one of the better ones for Heimerdinger. Gives him the ramping AP. This was a classic. One of the ones that you really wanted. Back in the day. The very beginning of the set. Yeah, specifically it's within EUNE and EU West. There's like actual bad blood. The whole like country line stuff is like not that big of a deal. It's like, oh, France versus Germany. I don't feel like there's actual real bad blood there, but like EUNE and EU West, like that was the original LATAM versus NA. Like, you think it's bad between NA and LATAM? You should see EUNE versus EU West, man. Man, Darth actually falling off really hard. Twitch is real sad. Item, Econ. Unfortunately, I think Darth is dead. Is Prestivent dead as well? I think Prestivent might squeeze out like a fifth or something. He has 2 tank items. Yeah, well, not even. Actually, this is not a real tank item. This is an offensive item. And this is also not really a tank item. He has actually 0 tank items, to be more precise. He has actually literally 0 tank items. He's also playing a weird Sentinel Twitch. He's going for Leona 3. Oh. Miss Twitch 3. Miss Caitlyn pair. Oh. There is no bad blood. EUS is just where the good people play, and EUNE is for fun server. See what I mean? Like, holy shit, man. These guys are ruthless. That guy, like, you understand that EUNE and EU West is so close to each other. It's separated by like a 20-minute drive. Like, if I drive to Mortdog, that's actually like covering half your continent. And you guys are out here like flaming each other. And that's me. And Mortdog lives in the same state. What? Is that's your next door neighbor, man? Isn't EUNE just wrapped around his 4 Smurfs? Pretty true. Pretty true. Pretty true. Oh, Elise cast again. Damn. Hey, Dishsoap. Guys, I think Jedusor is starting to fall off.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Kangsunjong. Oh. I think the warpath is starting to fall off, you guys. No Jace. Dude, he's trying to get to 9 to play Jace. Sadly, I feel like this was his board at 3-7 when he unlocked warpath. He had Rumble 1 and Vi 2 and Ezreal 2, and I feel like I'm looking at his board like almost 2 stages later is like the exact same. How does an augment that gives 2 items fall off? Or I mean, I'm saying he is falling off. The warpath player is falling off. Also, the impact of which warpath has fallen off. He's got the tomb raid, the 3rd item. That is true. 3rd item is good. If he had a good holder of it, he's literally playing TF and Tristana. The issue right now is that he has a lot of items, but his board quality is... Yeah. 3rd item, though, coming up. Oh, Rumble 2. Rumble 2. Oh, no! I mean, the issue with Jedusor is that he's still carrying Trist 2 and Vi 2 at the moment, and these are just not units you play around at the moment at this stage of the game. So he needs to hit Jace. He needs to hit a 6 costs. Ah, that's good. No Vi. No Corki either. Damn. Forgot. And Betha. It's actually so sad. It's actually so depressing. Oh man. Oh my god. Triple DB Tristana. He does have, how many upgrades does he have on Rumble as well? 3 upgrades. It's pretty stacked Rumble. Pretty stacked Rumble. No! And Prestivent if he wins. Okay, at least it wasn't bot 4. But man. He almost bot forward. Man, no, I mean, part of it is that he just didn't hit Corgi. He didn't hit Corgi, didn't hit Jace. Also, part of it was that he invested a lot of gold into these upgrades as well. So, Rumble, unfortunately, can't solo carry. Wait, but he can get revenge on the guy that took all of his Rumbles and Corkis. It's a mid-off. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Oh no, Rumble wasted. Okay, we're good. Hey, it's top 3. Not bad. All right, so then if he can get these quirkies going, he finally snapped his losing streak. Dude, he was on a tear, man. He was on a tear. He's like about to lose out. If you can find Corky and Jace, maybe top 2-able, but it's like very late. It's very late. And I feel like Dishsoap is kind of hard to stop now. Like how Dishsoap went Rebel into Visionary. Yeah, that's actually good. I mean, part of it is that Vex is a Rebel, but also a Visionary, and he got mana flow, and he had blue buffs, so he had the ability to play into it at all times. But it was contested, so he patiently played into it. Very good. Good stuff. Jace? Palace? And pop the item. Oh, Jin? Cybernetic speed. Damn, okay. Okay. Sounds good. Feeling better? My wife's been, the family's actually been very sick the past few days. I'm the only one not sick, though. Which is kind of crazy. Wait, it might be a top 2. Love you. Tarteman has his Mel pop. Double Mel. Ooh. He's playing the Medarda family. Ambessa and Mel. Maybe one day they'll bring back the Mel's brother or whatever. The dude that was supposed to be a important plot point, but I kind of got lost because apparently that guy was like a doppelganger clone or something. That was actually the most convoluted part of season 2. I just like was not able to track it. I like to think that I'm pretty good at following the storyline. I kind of got lost there. I was like, what? So that was a lie? No, actually that's what happened. No, wait, she just got kidnapped. And this is her brother. Wait, no, her brother's actually a fake. I was like, wait, what happened again? Oh, Jedusor lost. It was so confusing because I didn't know I actually couldn't follow it at all. I was trying really hard to. Respectable third? Dude, this guy took Warpath and Tomb Raider. You have to love it. If that doesn't get you guys entertained, then nothing will for the most part. If that can't get you excited, you probably need TFT Viagra at this point. You probably need drug-assisted, drug-induced excitement. Season 2 was rushed. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I mean, I feel like season 2 was rushed, but it still took so many years to develop. So it's like, how much longer? I think it's partly because they said that they were rewriting different parts, and I think the rumors behind the scenes was that they weren't supposed to end it in 2 seasons exactly, or they had to rewrite it to end it in 2 seasons. Dishsoap. Dishsoap. Private? They're all private? Okay, not Darth. Darth has us. Did you finish the set tier list? I did not. Sorry. I kind of got swept away by Scrims. Two, 3, 4 place is French players. Are they better? In general, French players are really good. I think France might be the second best country in TFT right now. Arguably number 1. Right now, there's like a 4 country toss up for the best country. I'll probably put France at number 2. China's in the mix. The USA's in the mix. And Vietnam is in the mix. You started that, then didn't finish. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I actually didn't realize I was gonna yap that much more. The issue was I didn't realize, like, it took, because part of it was that I needed to kill 20 minutes until Scrims started, and 20 minutes passed, 25 minutes passed, and I was still on set 5. I got stun locked by set 5, so I needed to. It's probably gonna be like a whole hour-and-a-half ordeal. It might be like this whole thing. So maybe tomorrow we restart. But the thing is, I feel like, yeah, if you heard the explanation, maybe the first part of it you won't even need again, but I got stun locked by set 5, man, because I was like just going through the list, but we'll see. I feel like doing it once a year is good though, because the last time I remember doing like a full-on thing was set 10 when I did it with Ray and Saint. Maybe I should have somebody on again and we do like a review, like a yearly update on the tier list. But, it should be like the holiday Yule log, you know, where you sit down once a year, you get all cozy, you get all snug, and you watch Frodan yap about TFT sets for like 2 hours. What portal is this? Opponent Anvils. Opponent Anvil. A pretty basic start here for Big Soap. Haban Solte. Hodge. Warmogs. GS. Please put that on YouTube with other people. Well, the last time I put it on YouTube, I didn't get that many views. But maybe I need to do it with somebody else. I need to do it with somebody else who's also equally as passionate at remembering TFT and all the good times and the bad times as me. Or maybe I just do a solo yap. Maybe I do a solo yap. With Milk, but Milk didn't play a lot of sets. He didn't play set 4. He didn't play set 10. He barely played set 11. Okay, look at augments here. Scapegoat. Sniper crest. Heroic grab bag. Cloning facility. One for all. With Baka, I'll ask him. I'm going to go to Japan. I'm going to ask those guys for some favors. I'd be like, listen, man, I showed up in Japan and I'm giving up my TFT Worlds co-stream. You guys want to hook me up with some other stuff? I'll exchange some favors. I got some favors to ask of Boxbox and Scara and even Asa. Actually, this is, I mean, me and Asa are kind of just homies. He came to my co-stream. I watched his, I casted some of his tournament, his TFT coaching tournament. Huh? Favors? Yes, favors. Not everything is innuendo. I promise you guys, there are words in the English language taken as surface value, and there's no actual ulterior motive underneath, man. Not everything has to be suggestive. You can't even say the word job without other people going, huh? What do you mean? This Frodan guy is farming emotes. Sir, there are kids in the room. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so explicit about it. What I meant to say was Job, like a book in the Bible. It's a really interesting story that's not too dissimilar to the watch in K3 Soju, where you see a guy low roll for most of his life, even though he's incredibly wealthy. Quite powerful and quite moving. But his faith was not shooketh. That's right. And then he was Grandmasters at TFT. Joe bookmark. Actually, Joe climbed pretty high this day. I think that's like 1200. You know what they do? You know what they do in the Bible? Some things. I actually grew up in church. Both of my parents are ordained ministers. So I grew up in the church a lot. Actually, if you know where to look on the internet, you might actually hear very young Frodan actually give a sermon to some youth groups. That was a very, very long time ago. Very, very long. But you have to know exactly where to find it, because there's no way you actually know how to find it unless you know a lot of personal information about me. Sniper +1 into Zeri, or is it going to be pushed into 6 sniper? I mean, Kangsunjong is heavy on reroll, so he might just probably play reroll Zeri. How do you improve at TFT except playing? You can study TFT. You can study it by looking up guides, looking at people's match histories, looking up stats. You can watch other people play. So you can like look at streams, look at videos, look at clips. You can also talk about TFT. Talking about TFT helps you improve at it, and you talk with other people. So you go on Reddit, you go to Discord, you can text me, call me. Actually, don't do that. Please don't call me. If you guys call me, I am hanging up. You can also ask questions. And if you want to ever find anything out in TFT, all you have to do is ask a really obviously incorrect question in Twitch chat. Probably not all chats. Don't do it in Dishsoap chat. But you could probably ask someone and ask it intentionally wrong, and TFT players love to correct other people in chat all the time. As long as you don't mind looking stupid, you can get the answer to anything in TFT. Just ask it intentionally wrong in chat, and people will correct it, and they'll tell you the actual thing. There's Dishsoap streams Scrims. Not really. Most people don't want to stream Scrims because they want to focus. TFT is a really hard game. Any TFT streamer would tell you TFT is a really hard game to stay completely focused on while talking to chat. And Scrims, you're not gonna like learn as much because you're trying to, like, when you're streaming, you're basically streaming to like teach other people how to play the game. Is like a broad description of it. Like, obviously entertain the audience and talk to other people, but most of the time when you're like when you're a player like Dishsoap, a lot of times when you're streaming, there's a component of the stream where you're teaching other people, and he needs to be in full like learning mode. Really? When I ask Setsi something, he just puts me in timeout. Yeah, but the thing is, you're probably not asking TFT related questions. Let's be real. You don't make me look up your chat history in his channel. Don't make me look up your chat history. Actually, I don't even think I would, because I'm VIP, I'm not mod. Also, it's because the way you guys ask questions. It's the way you guys ask questions. Maddie 3 positioning. He's positioning Maddie 3 here, by the way, so that way she has the angles to shoot here. It's because you guys add NO question mark after everything. Or you start off with, is it not just X? Like, you have to, you guys, there's other ways to preface and punctuate questions. Surely there's other ways to ask questions, no? Oh, God. It's just when you see it too many times in a row, you're just like... you need to blow off some steam. You need to blow off some steam. Sorcerer +1 here. I would love to see Sorcerer Elise, because this Mantos guy in my chat keeps hyping it up. He's like, you think Sorcerer Elise is going to be a problem at Worlds? And I don't think so, but maybe he knows something I don't. Maybe Sorcerer Elise is busted. When I ask nicely, even Dishsoap explains it to me. Man, this what a sick flex, man. Sick flex. I asked a question in Dishsoap's chat and I didn't get banned. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I would get tips from this guy. This guy's got Riz. That's W Riz. Are you rooting for someone in particular? Oh yeah, I'm.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
When it all gets said and done, I want Dishsoap to be known as the best to ever do it, because that'll make the website look good. Also because I just generally am a fan of competitive spirit and fire. I think that Dishsoap has a lot of things that other players lack, and that's like the competitive spirit, which is like, even if the game is meaningless, he'll try his hardest to like win, because he just wants to be remembered as the best, and it drives him. A lot of people are like complaining that they're playing in meaningless games, or oh, if I get a difference between 6th and 5th, it's like $500. Who cares? I think that's fair to say if you know that's like irrelevant to you, because what you care about is X. But at the same time, I just like value players who give a shit, because I don't know. I think it's cool to care. I know a lot of people think it's cool to not care. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's Disneyland, but like I think it's I'm maybe just different. I think it's cool to care about things. And Dishsoap cares like a lot. At regionals, he had nothing to play for the last game or two, but he still tried his absolute damn hardest because he wanted to go like for the back-to-back 40 bomb and drop an 80. I think that's cool. I like that. I respect that a lot. Prestivent's going hard. Yeah, Prestivent's another player that I like to cheer for, because he also tries his hardest every single time. People love the dank memes clip. That's right. People love the dank memes moment where when he thought he made Worlds, he hadn't made Worlds yet, but when he thought he made Worlds, he was actually like a bunch of emotions overwhelmed him. He started crying. So it's just like hard to stay composed because you can see how much it means to him. Like that is so much better than sort of like an apathetic whimper of well, whatever, game sucks, and just logs off. And I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I'm just describing the general attitude of the TFT player base that tries to shrug off that way, because it's like describing like a lot of people in some ways. And I'm not saying that's like again, if that's the way you engage with TFT, that's fine, because ultimately whatever helps preserve your mental, because the game could be super taxing. And honestly, I get it. Sometimes the game sucks. But I really value people who like stay motivated and stay fired up. And so I think Dishsoap and I connect over that, at least. Like, I think both of us value that, and I think that's partially why I appreciate him, and I like working with him. Trifecta into Chem Baron cash out. DB. Magic roll. You know what? Can we just turn every augment into a dice roll icon? I say, why not more? How about we just make everything just a dice roll, but oriented slightly differently with different numbers notated onto it. As if it wasn't, on the nose enough. Little buddies is just 2 small dice with big dice. Make the official TFT logo a dice roll. Yeah, for real. Did you already talk about Mortdog's feelings about Twitch chat during the regionals co-stream? You know, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't actually pay attention that much to the Twitch chat stream partially because I have to run the show and there's a lot of things going on. The big secret about me running co-streams is that my attention is regularly divided into thinking about a bunch of other things. And so unfortunately, I think my attention is like 70% there when I'm regional co-streaming because I'm always like I'm always thinking and doing a bunch of other things. But so I didn't track that. So there might have been actually conversations happening in chat that were not okay, and I wish I could like have the mental acuity to be able to follow that and make sure that doesn't happen. But the reality is I'm not tracking as much as I should be. Here in LATAM, people are very, and I mean very emotional. As you can see, only one guy qualified to World, only because that spot was guaranteed. So I think the meta is to be as chill as you can be. Well, yeah, like in TFT, being emotional is not necessarily a positive trait, or rather like a net positive impact on your gameplay. Because if you are emotional, it makes you susceptible to tilt. It makes you also potentially lose focus. You can't just like be throwing your emotions all over the place because you might lose focus on the game. And if you lose focus on the game, you're in big trouble. Like I don't want everyone to be straight up like Hungry Box. Like dankmemes dropped the legendary Hungry Box performance, man. Like as he was like knew he was winning out with gloves off Vander, he was like openly crying because he knew like what was going on. We don't need that every time. Once in a while is good. Once in a while is good, but we don't need everyone to be in utter shambles every single time they're high rolling a hero augment. Okay, Zeke's pretty good for Darth Noob. Ooh, roll the dice for Prestivent. That's not a really good one. What happened with dankmemes? Oh, he cried when he qualified for World, basically. And that was a great moment. I was saying that we don't need everyone to like. Don't feel like everyone has to be like that. Especially if you're much more of a stoic kind of guy that stays composed. But everyone's gotten emotional. Dishsoap gotten emotional before competing. Soju's gotten emotional competing. Okay. Deisik making the comeback. Experion's kind of fallen off here. Radiant Refactor. That's usually a bad sign for we need to take Radiant Refactor. It's more of a desperation play. Rebel +1. 6 Rebel. Oh, God. This is not looking good either. What happened to Dishsoap's economy? Oh, he just rolled down on 8 because sorcerers need a carry, and you can't skip 8 and go straight to 9 if you're stuck on purely 1 stars. So he rolled for upgrades. His setup is really good though. Piercing Lotus for the crit. He rolled and found Mordekaiser. He rolled and found looks like Swain through Nami too, but he doesn't have Zoe too. When is Radiant Refactor actually good? You know, Dishsoap and I actually talked about this on our most latest episode of TFT Study Hall on the podcast. And we talk about when Radiant items are really good on champions and when it's worth getting, like, taking things like Radiant Refactor. And I thought I had a good understanding of, like, when. But the way Dishsoap explained it, it was actually quite. It was like a big macro view perspective on it. It was really fascinating. I've never heard someone explain it the way he did. And I don't even think I could do it justice because I feel like I'd be misquoting him. But essentially, he said like the way units are designed and balanced in TFT, like he came in from that angle. Like you would want to philosophically approach things with rate and refactor onto units that okay, I don't want to misquote him, and he hates when he's misquotes. You know what, just go watch the podcast. Just go watch the podcast. Sorry to edge you like that, my bad. I just dropped the Eon, my bad. I just don't want to misquote him because he hates when I do that. I literally one time misquoted him by a little bit, and he sent me like a 10 line long Discord message. It's like, Dan, he used my full name. He didn't say Frodan. He said, Dan, when I say this is what I mean. It's not this, it's that. And he just like blah, blah, blah. And he wasn't mad. He just wanted to clarify. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't misquote him on this one, because he like first named me, man. What? But the conclusion is it's better on melee units. Yes, but you have to understand the reasoning. Don't just memorize it. Like he actually goes through a long, in-depth explanation on like why it's better, and it made so much sense. And like, I don't want to misquote him on this one. Buy two. Okay, that's actually really important. We've been seeing more people toy with this idea of not even playing 6 Enforcer. Already we're like, okay, is 8 Enforcer something you prioritize? Now we're seeing people cut even more Enforcers. Enforcer flex. Can you link it? Let me see if it's up, because we're supposed to get it up yesterday. Let me see. youtube.com/@TFTacademy. Ah, it's up. It's up. It's right here. TFT patch 13.7 and how to climb with stats. It's good stuff, man. It's an hour and a half of yapping about TFT, and we recorded literally like a day or two ago. So. Please like and subscribe. We're at 8.3. Maybe get to 10k subscribers for it. Put the dish. So okay, let me see. Maybe if we're looking for content between games, I can pull it up and listen to it. But it's honestly good. It's an hour and a half, dude. We talk too much about TFT. It takes so long. Instead of quoting Dishsoap, why not explain what you understood? Okay, rate and refactor is bad. Don't pick it. The end. Share your energy. What happened to don't memorize it? Well, some people just want the fish in the bag, man. Don't forget about teaching a man how to fish. They just want the fish. Give him their sushi. The fish in the bag. Man, this share your energy setup looks crazy though. Share your energy on Vander 3. Okay, I actually think Tarteman's spot is really good. Jedusor trying to go to 9. Jedusor is living. He's just up 9 next turn. I love sushi. Me too, man. We got a lot in common. I think I could have sushi every day. That's how much I love it. But I don't think I can handle it every day. But I do love the... Ooh. That's unfortunate. What does he play instead? 8 out of 9? Uh-oh. Oh, he's playing Stereo Energy. Oh, it's 100% worth then. But, yeah, that's awkward. That is awkward. Oh god, we're getting smeeched. Okay, so Tarteman looks really good. Deisik is really good. I think top 4 is reserved for Dishsoap, Tarteman, and Deisik, and then one more, depending on HP. I think Dishsoap is strong, too. Oh! Probably Prestivent. Is Radiant Relics worth taking? It depends on when and why, but generally speaking, no as well, but it depends. The Shade Energy is so awkward because he wants to frontline these. Yeah, exactly. There's actually an element about this which becomes really weird, which is that Elise doesn't want to be in the back row because she's also his frontline. So it's a really good anomaly, but the setup for it is awkward. Okay, Darth noob, Corky 2, Ezreal 2. I actually think Dishsoap is going to fall off unless he hits Zoe too. So this is probably going to be like a 4th for Dishsoap at this pace. He doesn't have LeBlanc, he doesn't have Zoe too. So he's just basically in holding pattern until he can hit them. Very competitive, but if he had Zoe too, he would have won. Wait, Prestivent lost. So it's probably Darth. Darth first Prestivent. Enforcer Emblem for Prestivent on a Vi, nonetheless. I've never seen that family setup before. Can you explain how he got there a bit? One for all. So this is an augment that encourages you to play a bunch of 1 costs. All that shimmers. Oh, he played all that shimmers and reforged it. And then he got Anima Visage, so that's kind of crazy. And then he's just playing... I mean, it's just family. Watcher family instead of Pit Fighter. I mean, this is pretty unusual. I didn't notice it was a Watcher. I thought he was playing Pit Fighter. It is a little bit weird, but no Violet imp. He actually does though. Like Sterix GS Hodge or Sterix Quicksilver is perfectly fine. Those are actually perfectly acceptable buy items. He did have buy items. He still does. He actually go for it. It is quite unusual. Because I think that I guess the idea is that Share Your Energy is so much stats that you're gonna have your offense made up for the fact that you have Share Your Energy. And then so you don't need as many Pit Fighters and you don't need as much offense. And then he's trying to carry around, or he's trying to have Vander and Darius and all these Watchers be really difficult to deal with. I'm surprised that he's not having Scar take the Share Your Energy though. I think that's pretty valuable. Check the damage. Look like Powder is doing a ton of damage here. Also, Powder got buffed, and so Powder actually does a ton of damage. He just needs to cast multiple times. Remember that one game where we saw like the Powder with double Crown Guard? It was only like kind of awkward because that Powder wasn't actually casting more than once. But it's like a combination of the fact that wait, he has Coronation and Tactical Shield on the bench. It's a combination of Share Your Energy being overtuned, as well as just the circumstance of where he's at, where he's just re-rolling, and I think he probably didn't hit Pit Fighters, because I still think 4 Pit Fighter is pretty valuable. Like the heal is actually, and the true damage in the heal is pretty valuable. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Max Cat. Oh, I thought this was Coronation. Oh, whoops. Okay, in my defense, they look exactly the same. In my defense, they look exactly the same. Oh, well, if it's max cap, that also could explain that you end up going for something that isn't Pit Fighter, because it's unlikely for him to get the Pit Fighters. That being said, you could convince me that instead of playing like, you know, a Moo, whatever, you could just play for Pit Fighter. Yeah. Also, other people are really rolling 3 costs, so maybe it's like the idea is that Scar is better. It's not bad. It's not a bad setup at all. I don't even know why you're asking me, man. I just asked Dishsoap questions and he answers everything, and I just link you to the podcast. You know what? Questions are closed. Questions are closed until further notice. The more I'm talking, the more I think you guys think I'm stupid. So I'm gonna go ahead and just say, watch the podcast, where I ask Dishsoap questions and he answers it intelligently, and I go, ah, sold this man. And everyone's like, man, what a good duo. I'm like, yes, we are a duo. Yes, there's teamwork in this partnership. All right, well, 2 people live, 2 people streaking. Frodan, when's World? It's at Friday, on Friday. At 5 a.m. Pacific. Cherry, oh, Mumu gives the 1 for all synergy. Ha ha! True. That 3% max HP and 2% damage amp. I mean, it adds up. It adds up. It's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 cost. So he gets 15% max HP, 10 damage amp. It's not bad. Reasonable. All it takes is you playing a Mumu 1 or Mumu 2 on the board. Mumu's pretty bad. Where is the podcast? It's TFT Academy on YouTube. How to climb with stats. This one, literally a day ago, where I'm just yapping with Dishsoap. And honestly, even though these are old patches, you guys should listen to them as well, because we talk about like so many different concepts that'll help you improve. How to dominate early game, how to play around your encounters, how to play from behind, how to climb by using stats, how to position all these units. I mean, even though they're old, how to optimize rerolling, how to like play around your augments, how to play around charms. Well, charms is out, but like if you just listen to enough good people talk about TFT, good naturally. Trying to watch the match. Well, I don't really think this guy can beat Deisik. I think he's lost every time, right, against him so far. He lost against Deisik before he started his streak, and then he went on a streak, and then he lost to Deisik again. So I think Deisik has him beat. Also, I think Deisik's read is that backline Elise every game. I think this guy has literally played backline Elise like every single time he's got a chance to. Did it teach you how to ride the wave? Yes, actually, we talked about that in one of our subjects of the videos. We did. We talk about wave theory. Believe it or not, you think I'm memeing. I mean, he's thinking about whether or not he wants to save versus cash out. The Chem Baron HP you get is 20, so you might as well just take it for the gold, I think. Is anything gonna change here? Probably not. I don't think that Tarteman got that much stronger. He doesn't have any scaling mechanisms, and he's also playing max cap. It's actually kind of wild. Like if max cap actually won this lobby, wouldn't that actually mean that share your energy is insanely OP? Because max cap is not supposed to be a high win rate. augment. It's like very, very low. And you can actually, believe it or not, look that up in the stats. There's like low-key a stat augment for this if you look it up. Spectating. Skip it. Darth noob. If you look up Tactician Shield, or actually, wait, there's a thing that I remember looking up. Tactician, yeah. If you look at the stats of these items, Tactician's Crown and Tactician's Cape look pretty similar, but for some reason, Tactician's Shield's win percentage is much lower, and that's because that's max cap influencing it, like by a lot. So it actually is enough to kind of warp it by that much of a win rate. So max cap in general just like lowers your win rate by a lot. Can't you just add level 7? Well, sure. 8%. But yeah, and that's basically implied. So yeah, it's a very low win rate augment. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. I think I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more games. They remade. Oh, did they? Oh, I joined so I can get the live POV, and I BRB. All right. What are you doing in the bathroom? What everyone else does. Which is none of your business. Okay. Climb with stats.
Here's how I eat low carb, high protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore or keto.
We're watching an ad. I think we talked. Okay, so
Man,
basically,
I'm getting more dogged again.
for a section of the podcast,
Back for another episode of TFT.
we actually break down how to actually read stats, and we go through all of it.
How do you know
And then he actually talked about, I think it was like somewhere around here where we talked about, like the item thing, but I don't remember exactly where though. I played all kinds of games the past few years and got into TFT this set. I don't know if the TFT community knows how lucky it is to get an hour-and-a-half podcast every patch with a challenger player and a world champion. Most games don't have learning boosters like this good. Thank you both and good luck, Dishsoap. Man, I'm not a world champion yet. I think it's kind of reductive to say Dishsoap's just a challenger player. That's actually some W glaze. I agree. That is W glaze. Anyways, you guys want to check it out? I actually do think that we're dropping some really good content. All right, I think this is my last game actually. I might do two more. I have to actually find out, but I know that dinner is coming soon. And my family has been really sick to the point where we haven't had dinner together like all week because everyone's just like basically trying to rest and rotate. Like when the baby's napping, other people are just like taking time. So we haven't actually spent much time as a family in the past week. And I'm about to go on a Japan trip for a week and change. And my wife's about to leave town as well for a wedding. So it's like we're not spending much time together in general. Mirabelle, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, babe. Viciuuss, we got Latam in the lobby again. Viciuuss actually has been crushing it lately. And as I say that, my wife brought me dinner because she's basically encouraging me to keep streaming. How old are you? Me? Well, apparently, if you ask chat, I'm 40. Ambusher plus Sentinel. That's actually really good. Actually, really, really good. Scrap plus Artillerist. That's also really good. Academic research. Academy is Adaptive, DB, and Nashers. Younger than Mort Dog. Oh, thank God. Because if I'm ever older than Mort Dog, you know what that means? That means Mort Dog is dead. So, I hope that's never. I hope that's always the case. We got Brazil in as well. We got a lot more non-EU. Looks like EU is rotating out. You know who hasn't rotated out? Kangsunjong. This guy, I promise you, there is nobody who scrims more than this guy. This guy is literally, it's like, what even time is it in Korea? What time is it in Korea right now? This guy is just straight up crazy grind demon levels. This guy is special grade. I'm in Korea. It is 8 a.m. This dude scrimmed all night and he's still scrimming. Oh my God. Like EU players are going to bed and they're like, yeah, you know what? Good day. We scrammed until midnight. It's 8 a.m. Holy cow. Bintam went to bed like 4 hours ago and he stayed up till 3 a.m. I can't. If this guy doesn't do well at Worlds, I'll feel kind of bad. Because the thing is, we're still like 5 days away. It'd be one thing to like ramp up this much, leading into a few days away, but like he's just straight up hyperbolic time.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Back Compass, thanks for the prime. He's resetting his schedule. He doesn't have to though. He lives in Korea. The time zone is favorable for him. Who's the guy in your sub alert? It's Prestivent. The guy that you just saw playing a set of games. Why is it favorable? It's because for gamers, it's generally perceived to be easier to stay up late than wake up early. Because in Korea, I believe the event starts at like 8 p.m. or something like that. And that's like much better than starting at 3 a.m. or like America. 4 a.m. What time zone is Worlds at? I mean, it's technically happening everywhere, but you're saying like what time is it in our time zone? It's 5 a.m. in California and Seattle. $8 a.m. if in your New York. I believe it is 11 a.m. or noon in Central Europe, 9 p.m. in like Korea, Japan. Okay. Darth on a replication streak right now. Does that count for daylight savings? I think so. You know what? I'm not sure. Dishsoap is locked into Chem Barons. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it looks like it is. Looks like he is. As Coco is online too. You know what's also really exciting? Wait, never mind. Nothing is exciting. Nothing coming up is exciting at all. Nothing in the near future is exciting. It's true. It's true. Sorry. I don't know. I wish I knew, guys. I wish I could share, but like, yeah, nothing. Life is pointless. We're all gonna die anyways. Live in the moment. All right, Dishsoap successfully on this loot streak. Blue buff and Shojin. You know what? This is actually a good Dominator setup for Cassio and Silco. And maybe Mordekaiser. Frodan, will you be in Japan when Worlds happens? That mean no co-streams? That is potentially true. There might be like a world where like maybe I co-stream like part of one day, but I feel like so my schedule is pretty aggressive because basically if I'm gonna co-stream, I'll be doing it from like 9 p.m. in Japan until like 2-3 a.m. and then I have to wake up at like 8-9 a.m. to be doing stuff. And so what I might just do is just join co-stream for the first part of days, and I might just hang out with Mortog or Sea Life or wherever else. We'll see. There's some people who said they might do it, and quite frankly, it's probably good that I just like don't try to burn myself out too much, because TFT is like a big marathon. I kind of wish I could do both, and I did say yes to, okay, I said yes to doing the Sage and Sam, not expecting to win the tournament and get to Japan. I just wanted to just have fun and compete, and then we won. And then the other thing was they said it would happen sometime in March, and I said okay, it's fine as long as it's just not on the Worlds weekend, and it just happened to be on the Worlds weekend, so it's like pretty unlucky. It's just pretty unlucky. If you build Nash's before 5 Academy, do you get the buff? Yes. So if he just techs an Academy but doesn't have 5 Academy in yet, yeah, you get the buff. It's any Academy item. Holy cow. Wait a second. What is this? Readaptive Heimer. My god. Dishsoap keeping the lock streak going. Finally taking the Chem Baron. First stacks. You know what? I'm down for the 50, the clean stacks. Okay. He doesn't have to do it, but I think this could be a sponging pick, because you know what sponging can do? It can give his entire Sentinel frontline Warmogs. But the thing is, I think Academy struggles with it, but it's like a funny idea. It's a funny idea. We go Blazing Soul. The one thing I don't like about Blazing Soul... Oh, he's going for Coronation. The one thing I don't like about Blazing Soul is when you play a mix of AD and AP. Ah. Wow, and Darth was actually angling for this because of his item slam, because he has Cassio items and he has Silco items. Oh my god. Double Shojin, Quicksilver, and then blue buff Cog. Probably thinking about if blue is better than Shojin on Silco. Interesting. Two wind shakers going at it right now. What was the adaptive helm augment from a couple sets ago? There was an augment called Fully Adapted, where if you got an adaptive helm, it would count both the front and the back bonuses. And we played it on a 4-cost unit called Silas, because a lot of people would like play Silas as a Sage. You would Sage flex. That was actually a fun comp. I remember that Mismatched Socks knew how to play it, and no one else did. Literally, the comp averaged a 5 in tournament, but Socks was like straight up averaging a 2.5 or something like that. It was crazy. Sabio flex, that's right. Because Sage in Brazilian, or oh god, Sage in Portuguese is Sabio. Wait, this guy took sponging. He has 5 Titans. Wow. Okay. I think you take sponging and remove Academy DB from Ezreal, so you get 1 adaptive on him, and then you have frontline with Warmox and Ezreal with DBD adapted stage, which is really strong. I mean, I did like the sponging pick, but to be fair, he took Coronation and now he's still streaking. Whatever helps you streak the stage, really. And sponging also has some awkwardness late game. So, okay, not some awkwardness. I think it's one of the most awkward items late game. Sponging feels like bulky buddies in item form. It just feels really weird to me. No 10 damage. Wow, Dishsoap evaded the 10 damage. Wait a second. Does this have synergy together? Wait a second. So every time Chop Glitch rolls it for free, you just collect prismatic chances to get free rerolls. But it can't be good, haha. Can't be good, huh? APM check? No, you don't have to APM check. What it stores the free rerolls. It just stores the rerolls as free. So you just bank a bunch of free rerolls later on. Save that shimmer. Now he goes 2 losses at 4-2. So at 4-2, he gets a 300 cash and he has time to cash out. It all lines up perfectly. So the lineup looks good. 300 cash out at 4-2. He's got a Visionary Emblem. He's got Shop Glitch and Prismatic Ticket to roll for infinite. He could roll for Heimerdinger 2. He could roll for Rennie 3. He could even probably hit Mal. Like, sometimes you get so many free rerolls on 8. It's not even unreasonable to hit Malzahar 2. If it all converges into one supernova of explosion of rerolls and resources, Dishsoap could just straight up win out. He could also go horribly. He could mess up his Chem Bear and cash out. The cash out itself could be bad. He might not be able to get it all done in one turn and die because he's going to be at very low HP. High risk, high reward. Oh, that's good. Oh. Hold on a second. You see, by the way, the rerolls are stacking up free. It's free rerolls stacking up permanently. Timer 3, huh? Timer 3, eh? Items are okay. Lacking a little bit of he needs a good pan thing, but Jedusor with 6 scrap, 4 artillery. By the way, if Jedusor gets an artillerist emblem next augment, he's also gonna be really strong. Viciuuss contesting the Rennie. A lot of scrap contest here. Ah, Coco also took sponging as well, and he's actually scrapping or sponging redemption. I love that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Well, Dishsoap takes a good loss. Oh! Oh, Dishsoap won. Oh, Dishsoap won. Oh, he's too strong. He was too strong. Uh-oh. 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 Just a touch too strong. Like one item too strong. It's fine. Just win out anyways, right? You might as well try to restart everything, by the way. Like Renata, Rennie. Maybe not Nunu though. Okay, might just stop here. He's pretty healthy still. It's actually okay if Dishsoap just wins 2 more, and then it'll be fine. It'll be like the same thing. Coco. Coco running into some awkward bench issues. Very awkward bench issues. Darth, looking good. What could have been? Garen 2, Silco 2. My god. He's also going for Vander 3. Yeah, wow. Darth spot's insane. It's really good. He's actually the most likely player to win, I think. Winning is much better unless I lose next round. Yeah, it's worse. Oh no. Uh-oh. Who did he lose? He lost to Jedusor. It's true. Winning is better if he could preserve his HP. If he could preserve his HP, because then he gets hit multiple lives. But yeah, it's not. It's not better. Unfortunate. Jedusor is... Holy cow, man. IE. Contested scrap hitter, huh? Oh no. Unlucky. It was like the narrowest of victories, but I think Dishsoap, unfortunately, is gonna be struggling here. All good. All good. Throwing off the scent. This line sucks. This line sucks. Also, I think when you play Chem Baron, you have to kind of like push the line a lot. Like now he'll have a better idea of what he could slam versus not. This is what Scrims are for, though, pushing it to the limit. He overslammed, which is like fine. It's easy to say in hindsight, and it's good to do those things to understand how many units you need. Like you'll win and lose by. Safe environment for this to happen. Kangsunjong is in a terrible spot though. Also, it feels like everyone's contesting these like scrap units. Echo, Corky, Like, he hasn't even found a single Corgi. Rough. 5 Ambusher. Oof. Oof. Okay, if Dishsoap can win one, though, we might be able to make a small comeback here. Oh, good time to play him. Actually, bad time to play him. He just hit Echo 2. Uh-oh. No, not when he hit Echo 2. Come on, man. Sad. It's okay. That's a learning eighth. That's a learning eighth where actually if he was like super, if he was like if he was like in the if he was at World, that's actually a first. Those are rare. I would never play for Lost. Oh, you were always trying to win there? Okay. He's going for scrap. Oh, he's going for scrap or artillerist +1. Whoa! He either has 9 scrap or he has 6 artillerists. Well, actually, he wants scrap because he sold his artillerists already. Okay, man. The mistake is tickets. Yeah, I can see that. It gave you like 5 free rerolls on your things, and I don't know what your other choices were. I don't know what your other choices were, but it was a cool combo though. There is synergy in, with Shop Glitch and Prismatic. Sounds cool though. To be fair, even people in my chat said that the combo was bad. And I was like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's actually broken. Who knows? Because maybe those 5 rolls would leave you to, because technically those 5 rolls give you like 2 to 3 more rolls, and those 2 to 3 rolls maybe give you an extra roll, and I don't know, maybe you just roll up with Rennie 3, Rel 3, Nunu 3, Heimer 3, and then you just win the game. But yeah, probably not. Probably not. In theory, it sounds broken, but it's really a prismatic for 5 rerolls. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I'm at. It's probably one of those things where, like, if he was able to fade stage 4, keep his multiple lives, and find a way to like rebuild his econ, it could be like insane. But it's just one of those like fun mental exercises. But in reality, he couldn't pull it off. Okay. Oh, this is why Kangsunjong couldn't go for or who is it? Someone else was like had a quick striker line, but they couldn't go for it. How much stacks is Tristana at? 27 Titanic strikes. 27. Believe it or not, 27 is actually like in the middle now. Before it was like really behind, but Tristana has now gone to the point where people are just really willing to reroll her even late. Also, look at the sponging. Vow, Redemption, Even Shroud. I mean, this is cool. Sponging value. Spreading vows redemption. It's like Dark Flight from back in set 7. Do you guys remember that? When you would have like one person hold vow or one person hold Zeeks, and everyone in Dark Flight got the item. Oh man, how come all the cool ideas are not working out? I'm sad. I feel like all the people that cooked this game are going 5, 6, 7, 8. Viciuuss also took sponging as well. No. Oh man. I feel like all the cool setups are just going bot 4. And that's even worse because a lot of cool ideas are happening at once. Meaning that it was an easier lobby than usual. They still couldn't work. Like, these guys got free rounds against people who also were doing some stupid stuff, and they still couldn't top 4. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Like going 6 with this is actually going 8th if you really think about it. Somehow Viciuuss, Coco, Kangsunjong, and Dishsoap all win 8th. I don't know. Well, okay, Kangsunjong he just got screwed because there's a lot of scrap and echo players, so he couldn't do anything about it. If you get what doesn't or what could have been, are you still going out of your way to stack items on Standard 3? I feel like if you still get items, you'd rather put it on like at least 2 or something. I don't know. Like if you get Vow, are you putting that on Elise or are you putting that on Standard 3 with what that's a lot of bonus HP. A lot of bonus HP. Ooh, I can't help but feel like positioning here has opened up our flank side a little bit too much. Okay, but he lost by so much that I don't think it matters. More dominator. I mean, part of it is that he's trying to get the 6 doms as well. Is Prestivent in Worlds? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. When is the new set coming? Who knows? Is it ever coming? Maybe TFT is just gonna get canceled, you guys. We had a good run. We had a good run. I'll always remember good times. It was good while it lasted. If he wins, do you think he will ever let Soju live it down? If he wins, Soju would be the first person to congratulate him. You guys have to remember that. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of like the rivalry and banter back and forth, but like Soju's the one who brought Prestivent into his team. He would be the most happy for Prestivent. Soju's kind of weird in the sense that like he actually doesn't even care. I mean, he does care in the sense that he doesn't want to get harassed, but he doesn't care if literally all of his friends does well and he goes dead last, as long as his friends do well. He's like, that's how much he values his friends. if it meant that he would go 8th, but Milk and Setsuko and Prestivent and Phoenix, you know, won worlds before him, he'd be more than happy that was the case. But if push comes to shove and they're ever on ladder and solo queue and they're they're in full influencer mode, then yeah, like President will shit talk him. Nah, Phoenix. No, I'm serious. Okay, maybe not Phoenix. Maybe he'll pick himself before Phoenix, but the other Vitality guys, he would though. maybe we draw the line at Phoenix. Nah, I think he likes Phoenix a lot. I feel like Soju kind of has a little bit of a gamer boyfriend crush on Phoenix. Why does he call him so many times just to hear him wake up? I mean, it's pretty obvious what's going on there. Coco 5th, Theo 4th. I mean, this is just like low cap scenario, so it makes sense. I'm actually surprised Darth fell off as hard as he did. I guess I was expecting him to spike and then get some more too and cap high, but he didn't get there. And then these quick strikers are really strong, like just strong, steady quick striker tempo. Jedusor didn't even hit 9 scrap, by the way. Jordan wouldn't want his friends to win over him. Yeah, but the problem is that kind of stuff doesn't really scale like into late game life. Like as you get older, you realize that relationships matter like a lot. There's so many people who have like nice scrap. There's so many people who like devalue their relationships and they kind of regret it. and later in life they like wish that they didn't have done that. And it's one of those things where the people that you're surrounded with later in life tell you a lot about how life went for you as opposed to like your money or your accomplishments. In my opinion. Late in life, I think I'm going to judge things a lot by who's around me and the relationships that I have. Something I didn't really understand in my 20s, like, at all. In my 20s, I was like so career driven and like minded that I didn't really value that. But that's something that shifted lately, probably like a few years ago. Okay, well, you know what? That was disappointing. I kind of thought he was like, cause he hit Soko 2. He hit Soko 2 so fast, and he was like really stable. I thought he was gonna be able to get to 9 and like relay that into more 2 and everything like that, but that's kind of underwhelming. Can anyone remind me who the NA Worlds players are? It's Dishsoap, Waitian Iverson, Prestivent, dankmemes, Spencer, and Darth Noob. We have 6 players there. It's a good batch. We got a good batch of fellas. We got a good batch of fellas. And I think we have a good shot this set. Also, just out of curiosity, is dankmemes rolling forward with the dankmemes as his brand name? Like he has a chance to rebrand, but he's like, is he just dankmemes now? So I'm pretty sure that's not his original username. I think his username is something else, but then he just named himself dankmemes for fun on ladder, and now he's just kind of dankmemes. Dankmemes is the rebrand. I see. I'm through. All right. I think this might be my last one, you guys. Man, go clean this up and I'll be back. All right. Gloves off. Vander. You know what? I'm down for him to take Noxie and Guillotine here. Mix it up a little bit. We don't need some gloves off. Also, he doesn't have items for gloves off. I'm down for some Noxie and Guillotine. Spice it up, baby. Spice it up. Not even bad. He has Rage Blade. Pandoras. All right, that's fine. I sit with dank memes in Discord helping them prep, and I just call him dank memes. It's kind of weird. Yeah. You kind of sound like an insane person if you if someone out of context hears what you're saying. You know how like when already people sound insane when they say "Hey Siri" or something like that in conversation. Imagine you're walking by and one of your friends just says, "Hey, dank memes," and it's like, "Who are you talking to? What's up?" Hi, speak. What's up? Okay, sounds good. I'm down to watch some Naruto later. Okay. My wife wants to watch some Naruto tonight. I'm not even. That's literally what she came over to say. Warpath. Wow, Jedusor took Warpath again. Wait, what? This guy took Warpath twice. What the heck? Well, we recently went through Bleach, and so maybe we're just going through our, because she never had watched Bleach, and she had never watched a lot of these things. Like she's growing up, she's like this white girl from Colorado. She never really got that much into anime young, and so but she likes anime. She doesn't want to watch it without like recommended guidance, because she doesn't want to just like watch anything. So she's like just watch shows for me, or like help me pick the shows that we should watch. That's what she's usually saying. All right, Starry Night. All right, he got the win with Warpath. We'll keep an eye out for that. Coco with the tier. Too much value. Too much value. Okay, into Quick Strikers. Rage Blade. I wonder what Dishsoap wants to play from here, because he's holding Chem Baron, but he has a Rage Blade Slam. I guess what you could always do is you could do Rage Blade. You could do Rage Blade and then reforge it later, but that's a little bit. I feel like that's like a little bit too gambly for Dishsoap. I feel like he would always think that play is kind of bad. And in general, that's like a really high variance play, but I mean, he always has the option to. He always has the option to. Are there 3 Chem Baron players? I think there's 1. But I don't know if there's 3. There's no Chem Baron units on this carousel. So Kevin Parker is Quick Striker, I think. Tarteman was Chem Baron. And I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, I guess Viciuuss. This is not really Chem Baron though. He's just playing best board. In fact, he's unlikely to get tier. Tier's a premium carousel on component on carousel. So, oh well, never mind. Just kidding. He is. Just kidding. He's Chem Barons. We got 2. Can we go back to the Undercity guy? He took it with 2 out of 3 augments. This? Oh, this is really common. We've seen people in Scrims take this and not activate it till stage 3. It's really... I'm pretty sure we need to do an augment refresh or an augment update on Get the Academy, and I'm pretty sure this has to go through this year now. If it isn't already. Maybe Dishsoap already updated it. But that's probably gonna happen tonight. Like a couple of updates I'm gonna do before I go to Japan. We'll do like augments and a couple item passes and things like that. But that augment is S tier for sure. We see people take it, literally sell everything but the Rennie, all of stage 2, and then just play Chem Baron and top 4 anyways. I don't know if you like win the game if you get it too late. Like if you don't get any Chem Baron like by 2-5, I'm not sure if you win, but you could cash out very reasonably and play for any of the Ken Baron lines, ambushers, visionaries. And then just play for top 4. Is that guy a Kali every game? Kevin Parker? No, man. Kevin Parker he plays a little bit of everything. He plays Tristana, he plays Emissaries, he played AP, he plays Hero Augment, he's played Silco. I mean, I don't know many. I think he tends to like cycle through some of the same ones a lot. That's because he just plays the spot that he's given. Maddie. Hey, Dishsoap with a 5 streak. Pandora's 5 streak. Okay. That's encouraging. That's encouraging. Because Pandora's pretty hit or miss on like the early game combat. And because you're foregoing powerful econ and powerful combat, a lot of times with Pandoras, you're like keeping power on your bench to roll, and so you're not actually having power. You can't actually like 5 streak, but he's able to do it. So pretty good. It looks like he's leaning towards playing AP. Actually, no, he's holding a 2-star Maddie, right? Maybe he's leaning towards Twitch. Oh wait, is he about to play something like Zeri? He held a sword, like Rage Blade, Gunblade. No, I think he probably thinks Zeri's bad. I'm interested. He's open to playing a lot of things. I can't make a strong read right now. He makes IE. Okay. So some kind of AD line. I mean, Rage Blade IE is really generically good. How come you Jelly isn't scrimming with these guys? It's because she's scrimming in spirit. dankmemes is spectating. Who do you think is coaching dankmemes as he's spectating? Huh? Ever thought about that? You Jelly has her tendrils everywhere. Her tendrils of influence. Okay, Dishsoap. Teaming up, Mana Flow, or Band of Thieves. I mean, most tempo is Band of Thieves. So he takes that. Tarteman, rolling for days. Skipperino. Power up, Starry Night. So gold tier augment on 4-2. Place bow. Mr. Gold. Ooh, rigged shop. Oh, is this for Smeech? Probably. Too much value into teaming up. So he's contesting Kevin Parker for Quick Strikers. We got some Quick Striker contests. Huh? Oh wait, Jedusor's on a streak. Warpath. Ezreal 2. Man. Oh, wait, I didn't update my left side. Sorry. Victor Vision. IE. Spark. Warmog. Dude, Jedusor must be the biggest Chad. He just straight up takes Warpath multiple times. And he got third. It's not even like it's trolling. He got third the last time he took it. And he low rolled afterwards. Remember, he took it, went fast 9. He was playing Academy. He couldn't find Jace until the very, very like last 2 rounds and got like a third barely. Knowing spots for Warpath is an insane edge at Worlds, especially for checkmate. Sure. I'm actually curious what Warpath's win rate is. Did any not so illegal stats sites have the win rate of Warpath? Ooh. You won again? 68 games. 68 games, but 4.97. That's not a very good average. What I'll say. I will say it's a very fun augment to play, though. Warpath is... It's just one of those fun things where you think, like, okay, but what if I spike, like, a crazy high roll around this 4 cost that I need, and I get the 5 cost? Like, what if he hits Alawi 2 and Jace? Oh, that's good. How much more does he need? One more win. He needs one more good win. By, like, 3 units. I think he could do it.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm curious what the pick rate is. It's probably terrible. It wouldn't surprise me. It's one of the least picked augments in the game. Raph, thanks for the prime. It needs to be an artifact cash out to make the augment worth. Alex, that is the most ridiculous thing I've heard. You need to give it another gold tier level of power. Don't we have enough, like, cash out and artifact things in the game? What are you even talking about, man? Jedusor won again. He cashed out. Wait, but he slammed IE, but I mean, that's pretty good. I think. I mean, surely you find a way to play this, right? Surely you find a way to play this. We showed you. Oh, but he has even. He has even Shroud and BT. I mean, he has an early rumble again. Okay. You're telling me he sold Silco? Silco too? He'd rather play around Ezreal? I mean, Rumble on 7's pretty damn good, though, not gonna lie. Also, he broke the curse twice. The curse was you cash out and you lose right afterwards, but he won. He didn't use any of the cash out. Wait, he got a Rumble on 7. He got a Rumble on 7, and he got 2 items. And he has a very cool Caitlyn on the bench to show off. That's not bad. Okay, Tarteman cashed out. Viciuuss about to cash out. We gotta keep tabs on Kangsunjong for his power up. That is omega depressing. No, it's not. No, it's not. Your dopamine receptors in your brain don't work anymore. The rewards system is literally broken in your brain, and because you're just so used to the high rush of crazy influx of resources from nowhere. The problem isn't Warpath, man. The problem's you. Wait, does he win this fight as well? Winning this fight's actually really big. He needs to win as many fights as he can on stage 8 and go straight to 9. Who has the power up? A change of fate. Visionary crown or coronation? Can you win any of these fights? The thing about Change of Fate, I think it's better if you already have the Visionary emblem. Oh, Piercing Lotus. Really? I feel like I would take I feel like I would take Piercing Lotus though there. I mean, I guess it does let him spike the 6th Visionary. Right now, he could level for Nunu. So I can see it. That was wild. Chem Baron 240. Big roll down here for Tarteman. If you guys don't remember, Tarteman was the guy who went for 700 on the Chem Baron cash out. Or Quick Striker. Still. Is Kevin Parker playing contested Quick Striker still? I think Kevin Parker's trying to transition out into emissaries. Poor Kevin Parker, he's like contested on his line, so he has to pivot out. But you know what? Better player pivots. Okay, decent loss for Jedusor. This is Victor's visions, right? Yeah. Just took teaming up. You know, the nice thing about teaming up is you could always Pandora's it if he doesn't like it. He is holding it on the bench for Gem. He is playing Twitch. He is playing Twitch. And Bessa needs to roll more. Twitch flex. He has, I think his entire board is literally paired. Elise pair, which he hit, Mundo pair, Twitch pair, Maddie pair, Urgot pair, and Bessa pair. That is crazy. I can't believe how many pairs he has. Holy cow. That is ridiculous. Did Jedusor go for 4 form swap for Jace? I think he should just stay on Sentinel. Because if you play around Rumble, you really need to keep Sentinels around. Otherwise, he doesn't have that much impact. The exception would be if you're playing something around a team-wide buff like Emissaries that can compensate for it. Okay. Looking better. Looking better. This looks like my games. That's the problem with Twitch, is that it's a really, really expensive comp. And it feels like you don't have the window to be holding all these pairs. You need to hit pretty quickly. The good news is that it's all good as long as Dishsoap wins like the next 2 fights. Then Twitch is in a pretty decent spot. But Twitch's window is exactly 4-2 to Anomaly. Like that window determines your entire placement range. Assuming that you're at like the correct starting place and you're not at lose streak. If you lose streak Twitch, your problems are much more foundational than that. Okay, Kevin Parker. Viciuuss, 275, still not cashing out. Cashing out next turn, 2 turns from now. Kind of sketch. Oh man, contested ambushers and contested quick strikers into a AD emissary pivot. There's a lot that I like about what Kevin Parker is doing, except there's a problem is that he doesn't have Garen items. Okay, the first problem is that he doesn't have 4 emissary, he doesn't have Investa. The second problem is that he doesn't actually have Garen items. All of his items are onto like a Vi, and that's also really sketch. But it is good. Lieutenant strikes, 94 gold, magic training, knockout. He's looking for something good for Rumble here. You can take this if you want. Oh, you can take this as well. He's very healthy. The downside of this is that you might put it on like Tristana, and that Tristana is important to spread it faster, so a little bit of a trade-off there. Dishsoap takes Deep Roots. Coco takes Mini-Me's. Kevin Parker takes Hive Mind. Ooh, that's actually kind of smart in case anyone has any of these units he needs, like Mbessa or Jace or something like that. Kangsunjong. Magic training. Tarteman. Backstory. Bio. Brutal Claws. Brutal Claws with no. Oh god, with no crit. And diving in. Viciuuss is gonna cash next turn, but is it too late? He's basically looking for exactly the Rennie Smeech cash out. He's looking for exactly the Rennie Smeech cash out. This is Dishsoap versus Jedusor. Are you from Hong Kong? You look like a Hong Kong guy. Me? What does looking like a Hong Kong guy mean? Are Hong Kong guys well-spoken and good at TFT? If so, then yeah, I'm from Hong Kong. Oh, he got the cash out. He got Chainblade plus Rennie. Holy cow. Wait, I think that is that enough to save his game though? Bro, everyone must be sleep deprived. Well, people are contesting each other. I don't know if you saw, but Kevin Parker was trying to play Quick Strikers and then got contested by Bio. And then these ambusher players are contesting each other as well. So it's just like, it's just it's just a super awkward game. Kangsunjong has 2 tank items, man. He has 6 back items and 2 tank items. Bio with TF3. Are you able to reforge Chem Baron items? You are. You are. You can reforge the Unleashed Toxins or something, whatever one you want. When is Worlds happening? Worlds happening in 4.5 days. You know what? I'm just gonna put a timer up. You guys have asked me several times, and that's on me. I should figure it out. Worlds, day 1 group.
Eat
5 a.m. this Friday. In bed. Alright. If you ask me when does World start, it'll be a 4-day, 12-hour, and 15-minute timeout. How many days? How many seconds is that? Actually, I'll just time you out for a week because I'm gonna be gone. I'll be back in a week. Twitch. Experiment Twitch. Okay, too many people are asking, but the next person to ask seriously
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
gets timed out for 4 days, 12 hours, and 15 minutes. There's too many of you guys. You call my bluff. You call my bluff. There's too many of you. But the next person who actually asks this seriously, Viciuuss went 8th. I mean, I think these guys are going 7/8. Guys, please. There are important questions that people are asking about team fight tactics at a professional level, and if they don't ask it in chat now, they might never get their question answered. And you guys are out here just spamming, when does World start? After I specifically asked you not to, please. We're watching an amazing game of Warpath into cash outs into another top 4, and you guys are here just monkeying and aping into the next copy pasta of when does World start? From those scrims or your experience from watching internationals, is there a big difference between EU and NA in terms of play style? That's a great question. Thanks for asking that. No, there's not much big difference. They actually do. They used to have a much bigger difference. But now I would say that consistently amongst top players, things converge. Players have their own biases based off of what happens, but the scrims itself, you see similar-ish things. What becomes kind of interesting is basically they play all these games, right? They play all these games, they get all these scrims, and they have all these like augments that they have ideas about and comps and meta reads, but most people's takeaways are different. but they don't talk about it. They'll go into these lobbies, they'll all play the games, but I think people's takeaways will be different from each other, and that's what makes it interesting. Why Morgana over Renata? Because Morgana is much better as a carry. They nerfed Renata's damage too much. Renata's damage got nerfed a lot. They took away her AoE, or like they nerfed it a lot, and that turned out to be like a huge portion of the damage. And then also they buffed Morgana. Ooh. Kangsunjong. How many upgrades does Rumble have? He has 3 upgrades. 3 upgrades. His next one is in 2 rounds. I remember hearing from Slogo Song quite some time ago, and he said that NA was way less aggressive and slower back then. It's definitely the case in some metas that NA is still a little bit slower. Like, for example, in Tacticians Cup number 2, Dishsoap won that cup, and I think a lot of people were surprised how little reroll there was at times, because we were in a reroll meta. We were actually in a reroll meta, and I think a lot of people were expecting more of it. I don't know if it's like because NA was behind or because that's just the playstyle of it. I'm pretty sure NA was just behind that set or that patch. But yeah. What's the ping? What's the ping? Huh? What's the ping? Was there a bug? At what rank do you start considering people to be good at TFT? Me? Or are you asking what rank is considered good? There's a difference because my definition is different than other people. Both. So I would say that most people, if you ask the general player base, I think most people would say somewhere around Masters, because Masters is like a goal for the apex tiers of competition of ladder, right? A lot of people like that's like the goal they want. If you ask the competitive player, when you ask the competitive player, they would probably consider it to be like challenger, and it wouldn't be until like mid challenger to be good. Mid challenger is defined somewhere around 4 digits of challenger, like basically where I'm a little bit above me. If you were to ask me, I think that there's no real rank where you start getting good at TFT. I consider to be mindsets that helps to it's like a combination of like your experience and your mindset. But I think when you can start thinking critically about the game and start asking the right questions, and more importantly finding out the answers to that, is when you become good at TFT. Because I actually believe that there's a lot of challenger players who are not good, and I'm not trying to flame anybody. I'm just saying there's people who got challenger by not actually learning how to be good, and then there's also people who I think are legitimately like masters and grandmasters who are good and understand that, but maybe like it's not something that maybe don't invest that much time into playing. Guys, stop saying caught. The people spamming caught in chat, you guys aren't even challenger. You're neither. You're neither challenger nor think critically about the game. It was like, he's talking about me. I feel so seen. No, I wasn't talking about you. Come on. What? Strong second. I'm actually surprised the Morgana won out. I wasn't sure. I thought the Visionary Crown would cap a little bit too low, but he did it really well. He did it really well. Very nice. I kind of thought Piercing Lotus was really strong in his spot, but the Visionary +1 was good. The Visionary +1 was very, very good. He got the Visionary Emblem on set as well. It wasn't like he hit anything crazy. Like, no Visionary 6 costs. People are like, oh, Visionary Rumble is insane. Like, he has Starry Night. He has Starry Night power up. I thought the Jewel Lotus was real, or the Piercing Lotus was really good given his item setup. But yeah, are you guys Morgana believers now? I mean, part of it was that this lobby ended up being kind of troll, cause 7-8 was Ambusher contested, and then Kevin Parker had to pivot off Quick Strikers, which was also awkward. Like, there was just a lot of like weaker boards than usual, but I still think that was an overperformance from Morgana relative to my expectations. Did you watch Capcom Cup? I did. It almost convinced me to try to play Ryu, but I realized that I have a week to learn Ryu, and I just can't do that. I can't turn my back on my boy Ken. He's already homeless and the worst Shoto. What will we have left if I abandon him? How long are you staying live? My wife told me that I should stream for a little longer because they're going to go on a walk without me. They're outside taking a walk in the neighborhood, and I said, oh, can I join? And they said, well, we're leaving like literally right now. And I'm like, oh, I can't come right now. So they said, okay, we'll go without you. They ditched me. I know that when I made it from Emerald to Diamond, I was immediately like, oh man, Master's an achievable goal. But over the past week, I've been humbled into the ground and taught me how much I don't know about this game. Mindset is that I want to learn because I love playing the game. That's the only mindset you need. TFT, the best skill you could ever have isn't your econ skills, your itemization, your stats reading, whatever. The best skill you can have is having fun learning the game. If you have fun learning the game, you have potential to be the best player in the world. That's very real, because I think when TFT stops being fun, it is one of the worst games to play. I've been being very real. Like, if you're not having fun with the game, TFT is miserable. Like, why would you play this game? It just repeatedly punches you in the face and asks you, what are you going to do about it? Mortdog's fists metaphorically comes out of your monitor and punches you in your nose, and you're like, now what are you going to do, huh? And you're like, well, shit, man, I don't know. IMO Masters Plus, the game gets a lot more difficult. Yeah, agreed. I know that wall firsthand. The best skill I can have is to sub to Frodan and get TFT brain stats. We'll just say that's plan B. Plan A is to have fun and just learn them. Subbing to Frodan, we can call that plan B. 3 gold augments. Gold Vander. Has anyone seen the 3 silver ones? The silver party. What's even it called? Silver Gala?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Mir, thank you, man. Thanks for the prime. If you guys are a new sub, by the way, you guys should
Man,
come
I'm
to our
getting more
Discord.
dogged again.
Rezo Boy, thanks for the prime as well. If you guys are new subs, come to our Discord, hang out. You can connect your sub to Discord. You can connect your sub to Discord and join our sub chat where we talk about TFT and yap a lot. I post videos of my family like this. Oh no! Don't break my microphone, man. Alright, my son. This is behind the scenes footage of my son messing with my my setup. Anyways, come through. If not, because you don't, maybe you don't want to socialize. I totally get it.
Man, I'm getting more
TFT
dogged
players can be
again.
kind of weird sometimes. Friday and I reached 100 LP for the first time. They said, how feasible is it for one to get into competitive tournaments? You're actually not too far off. You need about 400 to 500 more LP, and then you can kind of compete. So basically, like one more set of divisions. If you were to think about it from like Diamond 4 to Diamond 1, just climb one more set of divisions and you're there. Merlin, appreciate the 4 months as well. Future streamer over my dead body. Is bro? You think my son's gonna develop the TFT accent under my watch? Okay, this is Prestivent. Prestivent rotating back in. Dishsoap taken. Break. Dominator Crest, Pyromaniac, or Category 5. Dominator Crest, Pyromaniac, or Category 5. Oh, the Academy is Shiv, Rageblade, and Declaw. Shiv, Rageblade, Declaw. What doesn't kill you? Solid choice. Want to see if you can open. I'm generally not a fan of early Sork 1-2-1 unless it gives you something really meaningful. I guess he does have Vor Sork on 2-2 or 2-3. But generally speaking, I think it's like a lot weaker on 2-1 than it is for other things. But at least he has direction, I suppose. Mace's Will. Okay. Early Smeech. Oh, Spencer's in the game. Okay. Worth the wait into Morgana. Wow. Tarteman actually rules a lot of Morgana, but he does no tears, so it's going to be awkward. And then Starry Night from Jedusor. Starry Night with Tristana has one thing awkward. Sometimes it offers you 2-star Tristana, and the 1-star Tristana can't get stacks. It's happened to me. Where like one time I literally had Tristana pair and I had Starry Night and I found Tristana 2 in the shop, Tristana 2 in the shop, Tristana 2 in the shop. And I either had to skip it or I had to acknowledge that my Tristana was gonna lose all the stacks. I clicked the Tristana that lost the stacks. It was really unfortunate. Like it was lucky to hit it, but it was also unfortunate because I lost like 10 stacks or so. As Milk said, what if his first word was a Twitch emote? Monka Steer. Monka Steer. That's an old one. He already did say his first words though. His first words were a Twitch emote. In fact, his first 2 words were Twitch emotes. His first word was a boba, and his second word was wawa. So he actually. I'm waiting for the third. I'm waiting with bated breath what his third word is. I swear, if he walks up to me and says XDD, I might just give up.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Marcel, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, brother. Hope you had a good stream. Were you still forcing Chem Bear in every game? I was watching Marcel the other day, and he was playing Chem Baron every game, and he was like averaging a 3.8, and I'm like, yeah, this probably means Chem Baron's OP. It's gonna be Soji. Yeah, we'll see. At least the nice thing is that if you keep watching Soju, he'll learn his alphabet pretty quickly. That's the good news. 6 Morganas was worth the wait. Sorcerer. Prestivent hasn't committed yet. Jedusor. Thorn-plated armor. Mace's Will. A lot of thorn-plated, double thorn-plated armor. Oh, wow. Double vests. Double vests. For... Yeah, is Academy Bramble Vest? No, it's not. Declaw. Sometimes it's like funny when you can get like... I've seen people go triple Bramble Vest before in a very, very heavy skewed 80 lobby with Academy. And it kind of slaps. If he watches Soju, he will learn to count to 8. That's a good one. I'll remember that for my next rotation of jokes. All right. Worth the wait, Amumu. Amumu. So what do you actually play with Worth the Wait Amumu? It's a Watcher 3-star. He's holding snipers because Watcher ties to Scar. Is he gonna play into Twitch? Like what is he? What is Amumu build into? 4 Watcher, 4 Form Swapper. That sounds terrible. Is there anything else we could play? Is Zyra carry actually dependable? If you hit a Moonlight or a Greater Moonlight for a Sorcerer setup, pretty solid. I've seen actually experiment 6 Sorcerer Zyra with Greater Moonlight go crazy. She kind of channels set 2 Zyra. Oh man. Oh man, you guys, I was in the middle of building my tier list. You know what's another thing about set 2? This Zyra was so OP. She was a 1 cost unit that would legitimately be dealing at 1 star something stupid like 4,000 damage a fight. She was so OP, man. She would summon these plants that would attack, and if you gave her AP, she would just deal way too much damage. And Zyra was legitimately a fast 8, and she was a 1 cost. Oh my god. Anyway, she's not as good as that, but she's pretty good. It's so much damage. When are you finishing the tier list? Oh, honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna finish it today. I might finish it tomorrow. Because tomorrow we don't have that much content planned. We're gonna just watch Scrims and play games. So maybe I'll do a tier list thing in its full totality. Because I have to do. That'll take like another hour and change. And I think. Well, either I have to stop watching Scrims now and do it, which I think is kind of cut a little bit too abrupt and sudden, or we do it tomorrow. Guy has an early Alawi, the duplicator. Ooh, he slammed JG. I wonder if Kevin Parker's gonna try to go with the Rebels. I wonder if Rebels is underplayed a little bit. One thing I will say from these scrims is that we don't have that many APAC players playing in it. We do have some, and I know APAC loves Rebels. China loves Rebels as well. So I feel like it might be slightly underplayed relative to how good it actually is. Glass Cannon, Mana Flow, or Spirit. Well, if he's playing Rebels, it's Glass Cannon. If he's playing like Sorcerers, it's Mana Flow. Because Glass Cannon works really well with Rebels because you have so much flat stats that it gives you a ton of burst power, and it just basically funnels more damage into Jinx and Zoe, which is really, really powerful. What set 4 was Jarvan and Zai? That was set 3. Okay, this is Mana Flow then. Mana Flow into Sorks. Horrible Forge into Sniper's Focus. Amumu. Draven 2. I think he's playing Snipers Watchers. So he's just gonna try to level and play into Twitch. And play the Watcher frontline. Slime on Amumu is so good. Slime on Amumu? Oh, slime time? Because if you're not talking about slime time, I might have to time you out. Because like, I don't want to kink shame, but I also have my limits too. Does Glass Cannon work for the Rebel proc? Yeah. Like, wait, what do you mean the rebel? Actually, I think I'm not sure if I understand your question. Does it work for the rebel proc? Yeah, like it should. It just basically it's just good for rebels because rebels gets a bunch of flat stats. They want crit and they want damage amp. They just get raw percentage, and so you scale that through crit and damage amp.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I tried slime time on Katarina once. It felt okay. Katarina? I missed that. Mike, 32 months. Oh my god. Thank you, man. Prestivent at 48 HP. Is that what doesn't kill you? How do you predict Prestivent will perform at Worlds? I feel like Prestivent is either going to be like making Final Lobby or threaten to make Final Lobby, or he's going to be like 26 or something like that. Prestivent's he's an interesting player to follow. I feel like he has hot and cold streaks, and I think that he is sometimes susceptible to tilt, but for the most part, if he's able to piece together a run, he'll go really far. How does TFT Worlds work? That's a great question. It's actually a little bit of a unique format. So the way it works is that 40 players play in day number 1, and then they cut, I believe, the bottom 8 players for day number 2. Then day number 2, all the points from day 1 roll over, and then 32 players. Every 2 games, cut 8 more players. So after 2 games, they cut 8 players, and then 2 more games, they cut 8 more players. They go from 32, 24 to 16, and then they cut to the final 8. So it's a very, very aggressive day number 2. Actually, it might be more than actually that was before they put 40 players in the tournament. They might actually do it differently for 40 because they added a slot. They added 8 more slots to Worlds. So that the numbers might shift, but either way, they're cutting people after each round. And then on the last day, they have 8 players. They play 1 final lobby, and they play something called Checkmate, which is you have to win while being past a certain amount of points. So I believe they play Checkmate 21, which means that you have to have 21 points or more, and then you get a first, you win the tournament. Who's NA's main hope? I'd probably say it's Dishsoap or Wasian. Wasian hasn't been in many of these scrims, but I think Wasian will be prepared. I think he'll be ready to go. I also think Wasian's one of the players who, like, even if he gets his meta read wrong, he'll adjust for days 2 and 3. So hopefully it's not one of those things where even if he's not prepared, I think he's like a tournament scaler. The further he goes in tournament, the more likely he is to do well. As evidenced by, he even said by himself, the first day of regionals, he felt like a couple things were off. And then by the last day of regionals, he won the whole thing. So, oh my god. So even if he isn't correct on the read, hopefully he's in a good enough position where day number 2 he can bring it home. Okay. Morgana reroll crushing it. You know what? The Watcher, the Mumu Watcher's been doing pretty nice. I would love it personally if another underdog story won. I either would want a heavy favorite to win. Like, I either want Title to win his 3rd, Dishsoap to win his 2nd, Double to win his 2nd. You know, I would want that. Or I would love some underdog story that basically revitalized, like, that created some kind of TFT revival in another region. Like if Bia won and all of a sudden the TFT became huge in Brazil. Like, I would love that. Or Viciuuss wins for like LATAM or something, you know. I feel like that would be a great story as well. Because TFT is already really massive in Korea and it's growing. It actually grew a lot this set. Vietnam, actually Vietnam would be another thing too. Like, I would love Vietnam. It's not an underdog region, but like I feel like their player base would love that, and I feel like it'd be good for TFT. So I'm like very okay with that. So my VN winner would be Maris. I think Maris is really, really good. But I could also see some other Vietnamese players. Is Japan growing? Yes, actually. Japan actually is also growing thanks to title. I don't know if you guys saw, but there was like a Japanese exhibition show match, and they had like a bunch of members from Zeta playing with like some celebrity streamers, and it was like massive viewership. It was like hundreds of thousands of people watching across the platforms, and Title was like the main like celebrity guy. It was actually kind of nuts. I remember like tuning into Twitch, and I was like, what the hell? Like, why is everything so dominating Japanese in the category? Four artillerist, 4 sentinel. Okay. Interesting. How can I find that? I wish I knew. My Japanese is not very good, but I remember it was like pretty recent. It was like a week and a half ago. You might, if you browse through different people's social media profile, you might see them like promoting it. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even remember the channel it was on because it's just like it was just so out of left field. But I remember like tuning into the category, and there were hundreds of thousands of people watching it across platforms. Title. Oh, it might be this. It might be like the Tanuki Ninja. Like it was like a really big thing. Tanuki Ninja. Sorry, I don't know if this is a big deal. I hope I'm not being disrespectful. I think I saw that. What do you consider a good top 4 percentage for ladder? Probably like in the 60s. I consider that to be good. If you're in the mid 50s, that's good enough to be challenger. My top 4 rate is like 54, 55%. But I would say 60s is considered very good. Then if you're like the elite players are high 60s, like 68. I don't think anyone's true average placement's in the 70s if they play enough games. But at the same time, I'm not sure if anyone's ever like. I mean, probably Dishsoap and Setsuko have achieved 70% over like 500 games or so. That's very, very hard to do. Is this a scrim? Yep, this is a scrim. All right. Coco at 1 HP, 500. Do you think TFT and NA effective will take Saber? I mean, you take it. Not bad. Saber is actually pretty decent on Soko. Even though it's like a weird, it says it's for Savika and Smeesh, it's supposed to be for Soko. Do you think TFT and NA EU APAC will ever turn to be more land focused like seen in TOC? Probably not, unless there's a ton of money that goes into it and viewership. It's just never worth it. Why invest all that money for 10,000 viewers when you could save that money and run a tournament for 10,000 people over the course of years? You can spend it all in 3 months, or you can spend it over the course of multiple years and serve way more people. It's just not really cost efficient, because the reality is we tried doing that. We tried building an entire industry and niche on hype. Esports has gone through a phase where they try to sell hype as like the main thing of why people should get into it, and look where it led to us. It led us to a bad financial situation. People are like really upset about gambling sponsorships, about crypto sponsorships that like scam people, about Saudi Arabian money, right? Like people are really understandably upset about it. But we're sort of like backed into the corner because of like the fact that everyone just tried to sell hype with no actual substance to it and no actual business model or sustainability in mind. And now we're kind of like screwed. You know what I mean? We're like we're rolling for an anomaly with 2 gold. We just have to take whatever we can get. That's make sure that we're not going dead last. Because the alternative for a lot of these people is like firing their entire staff and like shutting down operations, and they just don't want to do that. Chem Baron won 100%. The thing is, his board is vulnerable to a couple of things because he doesn't have a lot of 2 stars. Like, okay, if the Akali was on the other side and it got to the Soko, I could actually see this going towards the Akali. It's actually still a little bit closer than you would like it to be. Prestivent's dead. Oh, Prestivent went 8. Okay, Kangsunjong with 6 sorcerer. Looks like he's pretty good as well. How can someone become a better meta read throughout a tournament as it goes along? Well, you basically play the tournament and recognize that things that you thought were good are not that good, and things that you thought were bad were not that bad. And you can see it through observation of other people's things or your own. So, like, one thing, for example, could be, let's just say Sniper Watcher is way better, but no one's playing it. And then you notice that 3 people who played it like 3 games all average like a 3 playing it, and you went 2nd and 3rd to these boards. You're like, oh, I wasn't even open to playing that. So then you like read it, you like research it, you watch some games back, and you go through it, and you're like, oh, I should play this for tomorrow. That's how you like adapt. A player who's usually good at that is actually Prestivent and Soju. Those are usually 2 players who are very good at that. They like understand, they adapt pretty well. The riskiest thing about Soju is his meta read going to day 1, honestly. That's usually one of the biggest issues he has, which is like sometimes his meta read on day 1 is bad. And then he just like goes in with the bad game plan and then just averages a 5 and then misses by like 1 or 2 points. But he actually scales as the tournament goes on usually. He's kind of like, you know how like Zion Williamson or Luka or Shaquille O'Neal play themselves into shape? Soju kind of plays himself into shape in tournaments. You think there's value in going 8th in scrims? To a point. You don't want to go with 8th too much because confidence is a real thing too. Confidence is a real thing. Wait, Coco lost. He lost to Jedusor? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Share your energy, Rel. Share your energy on share energy just like in general on Sentinels is Rel in particular. If you haven't got the memo, share your energy is very, very good. And the reason why it's good on Rel is because it shares your armor, magic resistance, AD, AP, and health. Rel 3, a lot of HP. Sentinels, a lot of resistances. Conquer gives you 88 AP. It's just like a really good mixture of everything. You don't have to. The thing is, she's not activating Conquer, so that doesn't apply here. But in other situations where you do activate Conquer, it's relevant. Do these Triss players ever not hit share your energy? Yeah, they do. It's just not the ones that win. The ones that win hit share your energy. We've seen plenty of Triss players without it. The ones that win have share your energy. Who are the best units to give share your energy? Generally high tier units, like the general rule is 4 cost, 3 stars,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
or units that gain a lot of stats for whatever reason. The reason why higher tier units make sense is because a lot of times,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
the higher the cost unit, the more base stats they have. So let me see if I can click on an example here. The Real Smentric and FN Evil. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can find a comparison. So Corky just starts off with 70 base AD, 30 armor magic resistance, and you compare it to Tristana. Tristana just has less, 42 AD, 20 magic resistance and armor. And that applies to everything, because I basically picked the 4 cost and the 2 cost. Corky, higher HP, higher AD, higher base stats. So that is very much true across everything. Let me see if I can find another example. That isn't like, because we're kind of deep into the game, so it's kind of hard to see. But let's say like, Irelia, or sorry, Alawi versus Irelia. Well, actually, it's Irelia too. Whatever, you get my point. But if you compare 1 to 1, it's like if he had a Mumu one versus a Garen, it would also show something similar. Ambessa is good with share your energy. No. Yes. Yes. Alive for sure because she's Rebel and Sentinel. Well, I think Rebel, part of Rebel is that she is also your frontliner, but Share Your Energy is so good that it just basically, oh wow. Wow, wait, 3-star, 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 3-star. Okay, 2-star. My god, he did everything. Goku is good with Share Your Energy. Yeah, he's pretty good as well. Goku. You know, if TFT ever did an anime crossover, I'd be down for them to do something like Dragon Ball. That sounds fun. I worry that would like jump the shark a little bit. You know, right now there's like almost too many crossover collabs in Fortnite. But I'm down to like one day eventually do something like that. Like the Lux beam is basically the Kamehameha wave, right? The Kamehameha. So they already have that like sort of from the past. I mean, why not? Okay, sorcerers. Oh, this is bronze for life. Bronze for life into Malzahar flex. 6 sentinels. Morgana 3. Cultivating magic. Really small thing. It doesn't really matter here, but it actually procs on the creep rounds. So you would actually want to bench Malzahar or like take off the shiv, do a little bit less damage, so that you could like get more. See how it's like ticking up 47,000. It was at 43,000. Whoa! Hold on a second. Bia went for a Mumu 4 with cloning facility. He actually got there. Whoa. Gunblade. Gunblade's actually really good. I would actually put the Gunblade on Twitch. Oh, I guess he's gonna put the items on Warwick instead. Gunblade Twitch is actually like his best item when you play this kind of setup. It's one of the things where it's like almost so much better in the data that's hard to ignore. But I guess he does have double rage blade. It's just that it's just that rage blade is not like that good at this stage of the game, but dude, I think Bio's gonna do it. Need the AP. True. If you guys haven't heard, AP Amumu. AP Amumu is quite powerful because apparently with AP, He deals infinite magic damage. And yeah. That's it. I was actually about to say it reduces damage. That's not even true. His damage doesn't even, his damage reduction even scale with AP. Why do people say Amumu AP is good? I was ready because I was ready to be like, man, he actually scales with damage reduction. He doesn't. Oh man. Double Rage Blade is better. Well, I mean, if you look at, if you think about it, the fights are like not fast enough for him to like get a meaningful amount of the scaling that he's looking for, but it might actually be good. I think he is getting outscaled by the Tristana. Okay, so Kevin Parker, good fourth with Malzahar 2, share your energy. And then 6 Visionary. More Gondar reroll. Alright, and then we have Tristana with 66.25. 66.25. Yeah, like he actually has the exact same items on Ezreal as well. Oh. Set 4, Tom Kench flat damage reduction to scale with AP. Oh, there's plenty of things that have scale with AP. For some reason in my mind, I thought Amumu scaled with AP on damage reduction, and that's why everyone said Amumu was good. But apparently that's not even true. You know what? Worth the wait second with Amumu 4. I think Bio cooked this time. Are those Kate items correct? Well, I mean, he doesn't have tiers, so I think Bio's taking this blue buff for the Caitlyn. I mean, if I were to be picky of how I would want to do things, I would do blue buff, i.e. Last Whisper here, and I would do i.e. Gunblade, Rageblade here, and then I guess like Rageblade on Warwick or something. Like if I were to be picky about it. Because I do think Twitch is quite good with the Gunblade. He does so much damage. It helps keep the front line alive. Five-star units are possible in set 14, by the way. Really? What's your source? I mean, I have no clue about anything in set 14, so I wouldn't know. But I'm curious how you know. Yeah, not even close. If you play 4 Sniper, 4 Watcher, and you take out Zeri 3. I wonder what the data says on Twitch's items here. Also, Taxi Tool is pretty slow these days. I think they said something like they expanded to China and it like messed up their server load, and also China is like kind of hard to monetize anyways. 4 Sniper, 4 Watcher. Exclude Zeri 3 items on Twitch. Item holder Twitch. He is really good with Gunblade. Like the 2 Rage Blades are actively bad, and Gunblade is like one of the better items. Like Runins, Gunblade. So like I guess if you were to be really, really picky, the itemization was i.e. Runins and Gunblade. Those are like the good items on him, assuming you're not playing Zeri reroll and you're playing around Twitch 4 Sniper 4 Watcher. But the idea is that Rageblade is like kind of mid on the Sniper's late game. You'd rather just play damage utility items. I mean, it's obviously like you can't just take everything with negative delta, but it's because you're not just trying to play all those mid items. But like you could also justify just playing 1 Rageblade on it. That's totally fine. Oh. I'm in the spectator slot. Did Tyler play some scrims? He did. He played a few days ago, but yeah. Jedusor's on point, dude. Jedusor's made it to 3 worlds out of the past, I think 4 or 5. I need to look. Actually, I need to confirm that. Give me a sec. Jedusor. Jedusor made it to Remix Rumble, Champion set 10, set 12, and now set 13. So he is very much on the rise. He's very much on the rise. He's been competing for on and off for a while, but he's kind of been specifically doing very well the past few sets. Very, very consistent. He also got 4th at the Macau Open. Wow. He's actually had an amazing year. A couple of years. He got to set 10 worlds. He got set 10 worlds, top 16. Set 12 worlds. He didn't do well at set 12 worlds, but he got to the Macau Open final lobby and then also got to worlds at set 13. Runin's red buff augment bias. It's too big of a sample size. It's too big of a sample size for it to be specifically those augments. All right, I think this will actually be my last game. I think this will actually be my last game because then I'm gonna tuck in my son to bed and call it for tonight. Can you talk a little bit about how different regions go about TFT and differences between NA and other regions? Sure. After we do augments, because I didn't run ads between breaks, so I'll run ads and then after we'll do augments. I jumped immediately into the next game. We'll do ads and I'll come back and I'll talk about it. So give me in a few minutes. Okay, Golden Gala. Golden Gala. Now we have Runins, Wormogs, and JG. Training arc. Skips it. Have you ever heard more other devs talk about the idea of a scoreboarding game? For what? Oh, like a tab button? I personally would love that. I think that should exist in TFT. I'm actually amazed that it never has shown up. So I'd be a big fan of it. Coco has Swain too. Oh, we took heroic grab bag. Kevin Parker, what doesn't kill you? I think Spencer is debating between all of these options. He's scouting right now. I think he's seeing if he could take Starry Night. But Thornton Plate Armor is like the safe pick here. Dominator, Sentinels, worth the wait. Pandora's for Wet Jungler. Oh, Wet Jungler joins the mix. Oh, wow. We're actually rotating back into the people who are waking up. Like, we had the NA folks, but then the NA folks logged off, and now the EU folks are waking up and playing. All right. BRB ads. I'll park you guys with Wet Jungler. He's very, very good. BRB. Bathroom.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right. What do you mean wake up? It's 1 a.m. in Europe. Oh, is it? All right. Gloves off. Vander. Coco. Swain 2. Trade sector. Rebels. Thorn plated. Sentinel Dominator. Okay. Worth the wait. Irelia. We've been seeing a lot of worth the waits. I feel like a lot of people are just clicking on worth the waits now. In 7 Rebel 2 Sentinel, is it itemized Alawi 1 or Irelia 2? Generally Alawi 1. Just because Irelia 2 is not really reliable at all later in the game. If you're still in stage 3, you definitely can still like justify at times still keeping it onto Irelia, but generally Alawi is better. As a general rule of thumb, 4 cost 1-star tanks are about the same as 2-star 1 cost. But that's not always true. Sometimes the 1 costs are like very overtuned. And sometimes the 4 cost the 4 cost 1-stars are also way underpowered. So for example, Mundo 1 is probably not as good as like a Mumu 2 or Steb 2 under certain circumstances. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the better 1-star tanks or 1-cost tanks. I mean, that's not even necessarily true. Mundo's probably still fine compared to them. But generally speaking, the general heuristic we've established is that a 4-cost 1-star is about as good as a 2-star 1-cost, or even better. The Mumu might be better. Yeah, Mumu might be better. Singed at times probably could be better in different patches, but nowadays, dude, Singed 3 now used to be what Singed 2 was, or Singed 1 was, or something like that. Like the effect, it was crazy. So yeah, Singed was at one point in his prime. Singed was the ultimate wingman. Ultimate wingman. A Mumu 2 might be better than Mundo 2. Okay, you guys. I am a Mundo hater, but this is just slander. Come on. Mundo is not that terrible. He's just expensive and not worth it. But it's still like a 2-star 4-cost at the end of the day. It reminds me of when everyone was like, Zoe is so horrible in 6th Sork, you'd rather play Swain. It's like, well, part of it is because Swain was so OP. But like Zoe 2 is still pretty decent. And they nerfed Swain, and guess what? We play Zoe now. It's like, Zoe's pretty good. Who's worse, Mundo 2 or Leona 2? Leona 2. What did Mundo 2 ever do to you guys is what I want to know. This guy, by the way, Tarteman 5 lost while playing strong board. Actually, well, he plays Irelia, but he was playing Irelia to maintain strong board, and he 5 lost. He has an Irelia 3 on the bench. Oh, man. What do you think is going to be the top highlight of this set going forward? I think Lone Hero Lux is a solid candidate. Lone Hero Lux. The thing is, Lone Hero Lux wasn't really like that dominant for that long. What was last set? What was set 12's most memorable comp? For me, it's probably the Callista, the Fairy Callista. That might be most Oh, Syndra. Oh, you're right. Oh man, dude, last set balance was something else, man. Oh man. Oh, how did I forget that? That's crazy. This set, I mean, family rerolls pretty iconic. Family reroll is pretty iconic. 6 costs are pretty iconic. I think people remember 6 costs this set. I think it's probably 6 costs. I don't even think people would, if you would ask them about like what was broken in this set, I think a lot of people wouldn't even say Lone Hero Lux. And it wasn't even that good. I know that it sounds crazy to say, but I'm pretty sure that comp was overrated. It was just so stupid to lose to. It was like infuriating to lose to it in the way that it did, but I actually think that comp was overrated. Because there was actually counters to it, and people were developing counters to it. People were playing Morgana to reduce the shield. People were like figured out some things about deep roots that can mess with her, for example. Yeah, I'd probably say that this set, it would be 6 costs. Mordog says it's his second favorite set ever. Like top 2 of all time. And I'm like, you know, I don't know if it's top 2, but it's definitely a solid set. It's definitely a solid set. Oh, brutal. It's do it. He is ready too. He has it. Pyro. Oh, come on, man. Veg. Okay, buddy. Thanks for the raid. Boo. Kevin Parker. Boo this man. Worth the wait, lose streak. I realize, you know, this is a terrible spot because the whole point of worth the wait is for you to win streak early game, and he lost streak with it all of stage 2. And Irelia, you know what the worst part is about Irelia? You don't even want to itemize her later in the game. And so, yeah, this is, I think Tarteman is in a bad spot. Mana flow with Sentinel plus Dominator. Okay. Gloves off, Vander. Warmogs, Hodge. Okay. Item's a little bit sketch. Needs IE. Got 6-0'd by Coco. Should Riot bring back Dragonmans or Nunu? Probably not. I think if you love Gloves Off Vander, then you will love Dragonmans or Nunu. Love watching one unit be unkillable and just like one-shot everything. This guy has 6 Swains. What if he hits why not both? Triple Runins Ezreal for Spencer. What was set 11's memorable thing? Set 11? I mean, there's a lot of things about a set 11 that you could talk about. Like, I remember set 11, everyone wanted to play. I mean, that was when artifacts first came out. But set 11 was trick shots. Set 11 was hero augments. There's a hero augment patch that was pretty good. Yone in set 11 was insane. Reapers, like everyone played Reaper reroll, and Yone was super dominant. The Heavenly comp that people would play with Find Vintage, that was also super funny. I don't know if like there's any like one comp that defines set 11. Exalted. Oh. You know, I will say, I think Academy is pretty fun. What's the Academy this game? I think that take on Exalted for this set was good. I do think there was more potential to be untapped. I think that, for example, they should have put more academies into the game. Like, I think more academies could have been introduced and made it more interesting. And that already would have spiced up the trait a lot more. Okay, we got the build ready for Vander. We got the build ready for Vander. Preston's playing Rebels, it looks like. DFG. DFG, wow. Can you show what Bio is playing? He's playing Dominators. He's playing Mana Flow, Wandering Trainer to Dominators. He could play Rumble, for example, as a way to cap his board. His bot is good. Bot's very good. The 5 breakpoints should have been an artifact. Whoa. That's I'm glad Dono HS is not on the balance team. What is that? You get a random artifact? Good lord. So that way we feel even better about high rolling Jace. We're even more dependent on hitting Jace than before. 6 would be nice though. Yeah, you know what? Okay, 6 actually might not be bad. What are the best Viktor items since there's no stats? Well, I mean, there are stats, but I'm pretty sure the best Viktor item are things that give him the most raw pound for pound stat value for like his AP scaling. So I think Deathblade, I think, is one of his best. If you're looking at the best, like singular item for him, I think it's like Gloves, because Dishsoap gives you random items. If you look at the stats on it, it'll like say TG or something. I remember that Adaptive, I think at one point looked good. Let me actually see. What actually are the best stats on Viktor now? Viktor, let's just put Viktor 1. Viktor 1. Best items are, drumroll, Warmogs. Okay. Edge of Night. Oh, because they want him to cast. Okay. Edge of Night, Crown Guard, Thief's Club. Yeah, just random garbage. Random garbage. Don't even worry about it. What? This guy is just cheating. I'm like, I look over and this guy just has a natural Swain 3 at 4-1. Yeah, this Coco guy might be the GOAT. I think he might actually win Worlds. It doesn't look like they're gonna get their pick'ems out in time on Monday. I hope they do. But if they don't, tomorrow I will leave you guys notes and I'll make it a command. I'll make a command, exclamation point pick'ems, like that. Oh shit, I still have the old one. They don't have pick'ems ready yet for Worlds. It'll be like the make your picks now. This button will unhighlight, and then you can earn rewards. Pick. I'll leave you guys some notes. You guys could come back and chat and reference it later. But I'll make a general, like tomorrow on stream, I'll make a general power rankings of players and everything, because I'm not going to stream for a few days going to Worlds. I'll be traveling, and then you guys can always reference that if you need. Mace as well. Spencer with Duo Q and got Rumble and Savika. Okay, pretty good. This is Tarteman. Tarteman. He did end up streaking on stage 3, which is important. Paint the Town Blue. I don't like Paint the Town Blue at 4-2. I think this is an early game augment. I think late game it doesn't do very much. It used to be, we used to think that this worked with ally death anomalies. Like I remember when this first was out, people were like, oh, this is so good with nothing wasted. Nothing wasted is when ally dies, you get mana. And then they're like, nothing wasted, Zoe's insane. And I was like, oh my god, it's because of Paint the Town Blue. It's not, it's just because nothing wasted is really good. Prestivent trying to understand if Quick Striker is good or what. No, he's just playing. Like, there's something wrong with playing Quick Strikers. You need to understand the comp. Listen, it's not enough to understand if a comp is good. That's not the point of Scrims. The point of Scrims is to understand what makes a comp good. The point of doing Scrims is to say like, okay, gloves off is good, but is it good if this happens? What happens in this kind of context when, you know, the encounter is like this? That's the best thing you can do with Scrims. It's not just like asking if something is good. You could do that in 1 day of scrims. There wouldn't be a point of playing more than that. But you know, can you play another anomaly and play for a first, right? This is like stuff that you should figure out. When does World start? Okay, Zenap, I just want to let you know, you cracked the code. Congratulations, you're the first victim. When does World start? And I just want to let you know that I do this with love, but you are getting time. How many seconds is 4 days, 11 hours, 6 minutes? Is 3,320 seconds. Slash timeout ZZNap1 3,527,360. 07. And you know what's messed up? Wait, I can't time him out. Invalid timeout duration. I can't even time him out that long. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna time you out for a while then. 2 weeks. And you can't even come back. You can't even come back and type in chat. Your second thing is wrong, is it? Oh, is it because AI math? Okay, you know what? I timed that for 1 day. That's good enough. It's a warning shot. It's a warning shot. I literally have it in the top right. Don't ask me what time Worlds is. Use your eyes. Use your eyes. It's in the top right. Also, how did AI get that one wrong? Isn't that like one of the easier ones to do? I just didn't want to do the math on that. Okay, Jedusor stays alive. Banned a guy for just joining and asking a question is crazy. Okay, first of all, he's not banned. He's timed out. Second of all, I'm clearly just joking. It's just... yeah. Joining a chat and not understanding that people are just having fun and joking is also crazy. What were set 10 memorable moments? Oh man, there's too many. Heartsteel probably be one of them. The center of the universe. Mage armor. Oh, I actually heard this was not bad on Frontline Dominator. Mage armor. Okay, but the thing is, I think it's a lot better on Mordekaiser. Guys, please, timer is top right, anomaly is top left. Yeah. Where are they pinging? Oh. Oh, wait, what is this? Magic training? Another anomaly? Oh. Weird. And he's gonna get this on Twisted Fate? Wait, he's putting it on Loris. Okay. Did he run out of time? He must have run out of time. For the shield? No, I think he ran out of time. Sandbagging for Worlds. He's on 5 Akali's. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he gambled for share your energy. Oh, so he saved all of his gold to roll for share your energy. I see. And then got... Yeah. I mean, this is why you can't just hard... Anyone's like, oh, why not just roll for this anomaly, you can't actually get it. I thought he ran out of time, and I guess the answer was he did run out of time, but also specifically he was hard forcing the specific anomaly. Oh well. Viktor. Yeah, I think Prestivent's going 8th. Jedusor probably hangs in there barely. Okay, Kevin Parker, defense expert, still playing Rennie 2, but trying to see if he can get to Rennie 3. Sometimes you just get like the duplicator in 2 fights so that you can get to Rennie 3 pretty quickly. Wet jungler with Jace, 3 Runins, looking good. Never mind, he's getting a million ode. I thought he'd be able to kill more than that. My jungler is struggling. Just kidding. The rollover and Bessa 2. Prestivent? Well, I mean, I think Prestivent's dead. Like, look at... He's actually on 6 Akalis. Still. He rolled on 7, and this is his board. I think Prestivent just wants to forfeit. Also, I feel like consistently I've seen Prestivent play Quick Striker and low roll. Yeah, he just forfeits. Oh, okay. Not good. Spencer also playing the triple Runin, center of the universe. Coco looking great. Level 9. Playing Sorcerer Elise. Okay. I'm a big fan of getting to Sorcerer Elise, but you need to hit at least 2. Otherwise, you actually kind of lack the damage. Looks like he's going to fall off until he finds it. Bio doing all right as well. Okay, I gotta say, Tarteman really brought it back with the... Tarteman really brought it back with his Rebel setup. He got to 9. Wait, did he take Calling Card? No, he didn't. Hive Mind. Oh, wow. Zoe 2. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Bulky buddies. Do you know if Worlds will be played on normal mode or Chonk's Treasure? Well, hopefully normal mode. I don't think I would enjoy it if they played on Chonk's Treasure. What's up, Frodan? When is Worlds? All right, I had to be consistent. I had to be consistent. Robin, Worlds is in 4 days, 10 hours, and 59 minutes. AKA the next time you'll be able to chat in my channel. I just have to be consistent, guys. Sorry. It's okay. 4 days is nothing to this guy. This guy is so old that 4 days, he's like Freerin. 4 days is nothing. It passes by in like 10 seconds for him. Is that a subathon timer? Yep. That's how long I'm going to be streaming for. That's a 24-hour. It doesn't let me time out longer than 24 hours. Just metaphorically, I'm timing him out for 4 days. Is he just trolling me? Is Robin streaming and trolling me? I have to actually say, is this guy trolling me?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wait, 2 destabilized chem tanks? Tad Dragon, thank you for the 9 months. Where's Dishsoap? I think he took a break. He played a scrim block and he's done. Not everyone is Kangsunjong, you know? That guy plays 3 scrim blocks back to back to back. Goes to sleep for 3 hours and he's back scrimming again. Another 3 scrim blocks. That guy's an actual special grade demon. I don't even understand. Okay, Gavin Parker wins the game. He's way too strong, way too stable. Jedusor trying to hang in there. I actually do think that this Gloves Out Vander can top 4, but his HP count is sus part about it right now. Adaptive Sorcerer and Giant Slayer. Can I have a 4-day timeout as well? If you have a punishment fetish, there are plenty of other websites you can go to, but my channel is not generally to take out punishment on viewers. I'm not entirely sure. First time chatter. Okay, we hit the Elise 2. Elise 2 with 4 form swapper. Yeah. Wait a second. The spiders. Woo! Oh my god, who wins? Who wins? Oh, that's a ghost fight. That was the ghost fight. I got all hyped for nothing. Mundo versus Vander. Now that's a cool 1v1. Wait. Oh my god, he has so many resistances. The mage armor. Gloves Off Vander has a rare bug this patch that lets him punch a unit horizontally to the edge, and their movement drops to like 1 hex every 3 seconds after being stunned. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if there were like multiple bugs with Gloves Off Vander. I think in general that kind of stuff is super buggy. Just in general, like one of the more buggy things of the set. Hero augments in general have problems. Did you know that Blade Dance Irelia sometimes transforms back into regular Irelia? she loses her Super Saiyan powers and she goes back to being normal. When she like revives, she actually just like sometimes loses her hero augment. It's just weird stuff like that. There's a lot of random bugs like that. Okay, KP. Okay, Gunblade. Sure, and they can put adapt to somewhere else. Yeah, I can see that. Go. We're trying to see if Gloves Off Vander can do it one more time. Oh. Okay, can he do it? Can he do it? Will he do it? Probably not. Oh, the Rennie stun time. The problem is that he needs to not get ganged up on by all the visionaries. Okay. And then Powder. Oh no! Reddy picked him up and then he got punched. Oh, wait. Oh, it was actually so close. It was actually so close. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Crap. Man, Tarteman actually top forward from what looked like to be a rough early game. A good top 4. And then the Heimerdinger ends up winning out. How can I get Gloves Off to work? The last few times I played it, it's bot 4. Did you play? Okay, well, this guy went bot 4, but are you building his specific items? Vander's very item dependent. Like, you need to have the specific items for him. And the second thing is, are you contested in family? Just because Gloves Off is available doesn't mean that you should always click it. If like there's contested family in the lobby, you're gonna be struggling a lot. And then you also have to factor in, like, do you have starting items for Vander? Coco is dead. And Tarteman lives. This is a second. A crazy second. Did not expect that at all. Right, just hit Masters for the first time thanks to you, Dishsoap, and TFT Academy. No problem. Thank you, paid chatter. Dude, we got a lot of paid chatters tonight. Thanks for all showing up. Is it Kemp Baron the best cop dispatch? Yeah, I think we have to make a couple of adjustments, but I'm pretty sure Kemp Baron is bust. I'm going to talk to Dishsoap about it, see if we can move it up. See what he thinks about it. Ultimately, if he doesn't want to move it up, it has to be kind of a both consensus thing, but he obviously gets the majority say, because the tier list is like Dishsoap's home, you know. I do a lot of things in the tier list, and obviously around it. But when Dishsoap's like, this is like what the tiers are, like it's, he puts, that's like an 80-20 thing. 80-20 is like placements on the tier list, and then like a lot of the details and stuff we work on together. Thanks to TFT Academy, I went from 700 LP GM to 200 LP Masters. I mean, reading can be really hard. It's believe it or not, there's a huge percentage of the US that's illiterate. That doesn't surprise me. Okay. Saved by Mel. Mel has saved you and transformed. I don't get the feeling that's going to be enough to stop KP, though. KP is pretty strong. He also has a third carry now with Malzahar 2 with full stacked items as well. And that should be it here. Like, Rennie can't get killed very easily, right? Get to explode down the back line. The 3 Gunblades healing each other so fast. Look at how fast they healed. They were down to just 1 HP, and they instantly healed each other to full. This is gross. That is just crazy. That's way too much healing. All right, GG's. GG's.